Hey, Mike. Links in the chat if you'd like to join in. We're just um, doing it after hours after Rob's live stream. He had to cut it early, so we're filling in for him. Pretty much everybody from the other stream was going to go to the potty before any came over. And there's Michael.
Hey everybody, Mr. Bob, how you doing, man? That dragon is
Fine.
looking fantastic, dude.
Yeah, Rob had to end his early, so I started one up, and then Terry and them are all probably doing the potty break before they come over.
Well, we have such a wild and crazy social life. You got to make time to eat and go to the bathroom, and every
Yeah.
once in a while, you got to take a shower, I guess. Unless you live alone, then you can really stretch it out in between showers.
Now, that's one thing I won't skip. I got to take at least one shower a day.
I'm too big a guy not to take one. I can't stand my own smell then. Yeah, they look like they were having a good time
Hey,
over
Bubba.
there in that other one.
Yeah.
Staying busy and talking stuff. And he always puts on a good live.
Yeah, we're talking. Come summertime, he's not going to be able to do Tuesdays, so he may take over Thursday nights for me, and I may switch to Tuesday.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
So there's one Tuesday a month I can't do it, but I'm sure I can get somebody else to do it that night.
I'm sure.
Because my club meetings are on the second Tuesday of every month. So
Yeah, mine are the first Saturday of the month, and then my evening one is the last Thursday of the month.
which I think would probably work out too, because if I do this too much, I'm afraid I might get burned out on it.
You would, yeah. It does. I mean, just as a viewer, every once in a while, it's good to take a break. And that's kind of why I left out of that one. I wasn't really feeling it. And I went and watched some goofy movie on Prime Video, and I was like, well, that was fun. And then I saw yours pop up. I was like, perfect timing.
Yeah, I figure as long as I'm sitting here, I might as well go on. I mean,
Might as well, yeah.
see that, or I'm going to have YouTube videos playing in the background back on the TV behind me, and I'm not.
Right.
They're just there for noise, background noise.
Yeah, white noise. That's exactly right. White noise.
I'm not watching and seeing what's going on, so it's giving people watch time, but it's not really.
Yeah, it doesn't really.
I'm not getting any benefit
you're
out
not
of it.
getting anything out of it. Right.
I've got my computer right
I'll
here.
do that just to give somebody some watch time and help them out. But yeah, I get what you're saying. You ain't benefit from it no way.
And I got my computer right here in front of me. I could watch it on there too, but I'd never do. Like every time I am watching YouTube on TV, then when something comes up, I want to comment. I got to jump over here and pull up the history so that I can comment on the video, because you can't comment on the TV.
Yeah, that's right. I got mine. I think we've talked about it before, but mine, I've got my Apple phone that I do all my recordings on. It's an actual phone. That's what I'm on the camera, but I do all my chatting and whatnot on my other phone. But the Apple phone has, it has a phone number, but I don't use it for anything but YouTube stuff. And that's only to take some of the pressure off of my other phone, because my other phone catches hell with work and everything else I got going on.
Yeah, I don't do a whole lot on my cell phone because I don't have a whole lot of memory on it.
Well, that's what, like I said, that's what inspired me to get my other phone, because of the Apple phone, and do all the YouTube stuff on there. Because between my work and everything we do there, it was eating up all my memory on my phone.
I just primarily actually use it for making phone calls or text messages. If I'm out sitting in the car or something waiting for, because I didn't want to go in the store, then I'll watch YouTube or Hulu or something like that on there. Because I got unlimited data on it.
I'm talking about watching the chat on the other phone. I looked over in my little holder over here, and my phone wasn't there. I'm like, oh crap, I need to get on and see what the chat's doing. Everybody's saying hi, and I'm being rude. So what's up,
There's
chat?
Boston's here. We got Bubba's here. That's it so far. Oh, there's Jimmy. Jimmy.
Damn it.
I got Draco technically done, but I'm not calling him officially done yet.
Yeah, I saw him in the other chat, man. He is looking so good. Good job with him.
After he's all dry, I want to go through and touch up, do some touch ups and stuff on him. But he's 99% done.
Looking good.
I'm still saving all my paint colors until he is done. So I don't make that dumb mistake and throw them all away again.
Right.
Oh yeah, I'm done with that. Throw it all away and
then need it.
It's not bad except for when you custom mix colors, and then you're screwed.
Yeah, then trying to match it up again is next to impossible.
If I'm just using the regular color, it doesn't really matter that much. But when I'm mixing custom colors. Joe Barbato in the house. There's model car guy. Model cars, Leon.
Hey, Leon, what's up, guys? Hey, everybody. Joe, what's up, Joe? Putting the shifter on the floor.
Yeah, I got to get on there and design a new shop card sometime this week too.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to do that. Like I said, I got a buddy of mine who does all that for me. If it was up to me to try to figure out how to do that, I would not have a shop card.
Well, I just every time I buy them 50 at a time, and when I run out, I usually change it.
Yeah, that's a good thing to do. Change it up a little bit, make it different.
Because then I'll put more, kind of keep it a little closer current to what builds I'm working on. So obviously Draco is probably going to go on it. I got one save left for you, Mike, and I got one more, and then I got to get new ones.
And that reminds me, yours is in the mail. Somehow or another, it slipped down between the seat and the console in my truck, and I was pulling stuff out, and I said, "Shit!" So I sent it out Monday.
No worries.
I think it was Monday.
I'll send yours back as soon as I get that one, so I got the address.
Yep, it'll be on there.
I got held one back, so I got one left of the old ones, and I have to make new ones.
Oh, I appreciate that for sure.
And then I'm going to make I'm going to do a custom one for Acme too, I think, this year.
I wasn't as smart as you and didn't think about all that when I got mine made. Like I said, my buddy made them for me, but he made 500 of them.
That's all right.
So, yeah, so I'm going to be giving those out for a minute. But he did make me the decals too, which was pretty cool.
Well, the first time I made them, I made like 10. I was doing them at Walmart. I was doing get them printed in the Photoshop, doing them 10 at a time. And then I broke down and printed 50. And ever since then, I've been doing 50 at a time.
I would have been smarter to do that. I don't think I've given out. I might have given out 25 of them so far, maybe 30. I doubt it's even that much, to be honest with you.
Well, when you go to shows, take a stack with you and You hand them out to all the people you know or anybody you're talking to that might be interested in your channel,
Yep.
or even just throw a stack of 10 or 12 of them on the table somewhere, where they have the show flyers and stuff.
Yep. I don't know if you saw it, but when I went to JaxCon, that Karen that attacked me, I even gave her one.
So I put my QR code on mine so that they can just do the scan of it right to my channel. So it works out pretty well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna do a regular one, and then I'm gonna do, when we get closer to Acme, I'll do one that's Acme specific that I won't be available to the public until after Acme. And people at Acme will get one.
Right. That's kind of like a reward for going to Acme, which means I'll get one. Woohoo!
Well, I hand them out there, debut them there, I should say. I guess that's a better word. They'll debut at Acme, which is the one I have now was kind of the same thing. I debuted it at Acme. But right now, this exact second, I'm working on my egg plane for Charlie Max.
I'd never seen an egg plane until everybody started posting the videos about them. They look like they'd be a little bit. I don't know nothing about aircraft, right? Nothing.
You don't need to.
Of anything. Yeah, with those, I can see you don't need to. You can paint them up any kind of way you want to do.
Yeah, well, I'm doing the one. This is the Thunderbirds one, and it comes with the full
decal set. Yeah,
Thunderbird decal set, and it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, basically seven parts if you don't put the wheels on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably going to put this one mounted on a stand.
Right.
If you put the wheels on it, then it's like 10 parts. So
yeah,
it's all on the paint job. It's all on the paint job and the decal work. If you go on Facebook, there's a group called Chivri Masters.
Okay.
And they're mostly of them are Japanese. That's kind of where the egg plane started from, was the eggs
Yeah, somebody had said that. I didn't know anything about it.
They were using those as the body. Now you just buy the plastic Easter eggs, and they make those little fantasy pieces out of those eggs, and they do some amazing shit too.
Well, I've got a little tip for anybody that's bought airbrush paint. I don't know how many different companies it works with, but I can tell you with Scale Finishes it works.
What's up?
Hey.
Touch up paint. If you get if you're painting something with your airbrush color and you need to touch it up, you got glue on it or something. I take like the paint, the airbrush paint. I'll put it on, as long as it's just a couple drops or something. I'll put it on a piece of tape and let it gas out for about 10 or 15 minutes, and then dip my brush in it and then paint it on like a. Because sometimes when you try to paint on airbrush paint, it's so thin it just runs everywhere. But I'll let it gas out for a minute and then put it on my paintbrush and dab it on. It works great for touching up little areas, and it's color match. I didn't know if that was a thing or what, but I figured it out by accident.
How's everybody doing?
All right.
Sup.
Just got off work not too long ago, eating dinner.
Hey, Blue Streak. Are you going to be up and running tomorrow, or do you need me to take over your slot tomorrow? Hey, Britta. And there goes Jimmy. He'll be back.
He'll be back. In and out.
Hey, Michael.
Oh, Mark will be doing his live tomorrow. That's a good deal.
Okay,
No,
I
good.
wasn't sure if he'd be up and running yet. I didn't want to step on any toes. If you're ready to go, that was good. Means I don't have to.
We'll get to see the new hobby room.
Hey, Mark.
How's it going? Can you hear me?
Jimmy's back.
That's not what I meant to do.
Can you hear me?
I've said that before,
Yep.
Jimmy,
Yep,
but
I can
usually
hear you.
after about 12 beers.
Well, after reconnecting everything and redoing everything, just making sure everything's working. Hell, everything right down to drilling new holes in the countertop for my freaking camera.
Cool.
I got a hole down here. I got a hole in where the camera is now. I still got to drill a couple holes over there for where the ship is. If you don't mind, I'll give you a quick little tour of how it looks so far.
Absolutely.
We put carpet
Go
in
right ahead.
today.
Let me
Oh,
show
yeah.
you up. The floor is yours.
See.
Power back.
Come on, get the stick out of the counter. So yeah, this is
There it is. Look
all new
at it.
counters. Well, counters are all
Ooh.
painted. You know,
Hey, looking good.
all the way
Looking
all the way
good.
around.
Hell yeah.
Still a lot of stuff to build and make. Going to be putting up right across the center of the window. So from over there all the way along and then across this side and window, I'm going to put a 12-inch shelf so that I can take all the models and put them up on those shelves. Eventually, all these shelves will be gone, and I'll be putting in cabinets all the way along. Just little 12-inch cabinets, probably about 3 feet tall, give or take. And then the rest of it would be all model shelves all the way across. All
Very
over there.
Hell yeah.
Those two big speakers, we're going to lay them on their side, and they're going to go up there. We're going to strap them up on the beam, one up there. And come on, camera, work with me. And one on that end over here, right? We got the vaulted ceiling over there now. I still got to put up a set of these lights up there after I paint the ceiling blue. That section there from the ceiling all the way down is going to be as-built shelves for all my wood ships and model ships and stuff. So we'll have them all on the shelves there. And I don't know if I'm seeing this, but up here, I'm going to put 2 spotlights that shine on the ships, one up, one down. We put the carpet in today. So it still has a few wrinkles and stuff that we've got to work out, but all the counters have been painted. So yeah, there's still a lot of work left to do yet, but
it's looking good, man.
I got to wire in,
good. Lots of work.
permanently wire in the light and put in the switch over there. This whole door, this is a 48-inch door. Well, actually 47. But what it's going to be is a 2x4 frame, 5/8 plywood on the outside, right? On the outside of that, I'm going to be building shelves, right? So on the outside, it'll look just like a bookcase, bookcase
Cool.
sitting there. On this side, inside the 2x4 frame as the door, we're going to put a whole bunch of shelves, little shelves that match up with all the paints and spray cans and everything, right? So that'll be a whole wall of paint right there. But to hold them in, to make sure they don't go anywhere, I'm going to put from floor to the top of the door pegboard. And on that pegboard will be all of my, photo etch and everything else. So the pegboard will be on hinges. So you open up the pegboard, you'll see all the paint. You close the pegboard, then you'll push the whole door open to get in and out. Right. So I'm triple using the door, and the door from the outside will look like it's a hidden door. All right.
That's cool.
Like I said, there's still lots to go, but I'm at the point right now that I can actually start building again.
Sweet.
You're working towards the progress. I see it showing a lot of progress. That's for sure.
Well, that's the thing. And I mean, the other side, you got to remember, on the other side of that wall was where I was. My YouTube room used to be on the other side of that wall. Now that's the bedroom. This used to be where we had the bed, but there was no drywall in here, right? So stripped that room of the YouTube stuff, painted it, fixed it and painted it, moved all the bed stuff over there, and then cleaned out this whole side, drywalled it, finished the flooring, painted and everything. Then I started building all the counters and, yeah.
Hell yeah, man. What's good?
So, like I said, there's still a bunch of work to do, but I'm at least at the point now that I can start doing videos and my live stream. Still got to put up my other monitor and go through a whole bunch of boxes that has all my paint and cords and God knows what else that as I go, I'll set up. Got to redesign my paint booth so that I can, it was set up for the way it was over there. Now I got to tear it apart and remake it so that it works in this area. And it's been a long process, and we're not done yet. That's just this room. Dad's making all the trim in here, so all the trim will be black around the windows and, blah, blah, blah. But as this gets finished up, well, then we'll start going out there and finishing up the drywall out there. And that'll all get painted. I got to do the taping in the bathroom. Get that all sanded, and that gets painted. The hallway is just about done. So it's been a lot of work. And still a lot left.
Yeah, it's never done.
Inside.
It's never done.
That's just the inside. The outside, we bought the one of those chainsaw mills. So we're going to make log siding for the outside of this addition and for Dad's shop, so they'll look the same. We're going to pour a curb underneath this addition because right now it's only on on posts. So we're going to pour a curb, cement curb, and frame in all underneath and skirt this properly. And that'll help warm up the floor during the winter, and lots to do.
That's good though, man.
Making it happen.
Yeah, the door. The door isn't even going to have a latch on it. It's going to have on those automatic closers for screen doors, those little round cylinders.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You open your screen door and it closes the door automatically. Well, I'm going to put two of them on, one at the bottom, one at the top. So all I have to do is push the door open and it'll slowly close itself. So it'll always be closed unless I lock it open.
There you go.
I will do another video here, kind of when the room is pretty much done. I got that bare wall that's over there that I showed you. I got something special for that. And so you'll have to stay tuned to see that.
Is it a dartboard
Not
with Jeff's
giving that
face
away.
on it?
Dartboard with just why you
Yeah.
throwing my brother on the dartboard,
Yeah,
yo?
paint.
Ain't right.
Gonna paint a big mural of his face on it. But no, I ordered up 2 wall mounts, TV wall mounts that extend out and swivel kind of thing. So I'm gonna put
Mhm.
one on that wall, one on this wall over here. So this way, when I'm doing live streams, I can take my screen and move it up more in front of me in either spot. But at the same time, with the wooden ships and stuff, a lot of the plans are PDFs. So I kind of need that screen in front of me so that I can see the PDF and stuff. But I tell you, it's nice being back on. I've got 2 more videos that I can release. One's an unboxing, and the other one's another one for the 70.5 Camaro. So, but I got to break out the egg plane that Marcy sent me, so I can jump in on that. I got lots of time for seniors build. Still want to finish setting up a bunch of stuff before I kind of jump into that. But since that's open-ended, I got time to do that. The egg plane is only this month, so.
I kind of got to put myself on a limit because I want to have it done by the 21st to take to the show. That's a personal deadline.
Yeah. Well, I told everybody that I may not be completely done, but I will be up and running by the middle of the first week of April. And, well, I'm up and running. I could build a model right now. I'd have to go digging for paints and my paintbrushes, but I mean, it's all right there behind me. It's not all set up,
Yeah,
but I could.
the only thing I was going to do is check with you tomorrow, see if he was ready. If not, I was going to take over for you. But if you're ready to go, you're ready to go.
Yeah. I know where my glue is. I know where all the paints are. I know where all my brushes are. Everything's, it's all good to go. I'll probably end up making another part 4 video on that 70.5 Camaro. A lot of it's only detail painting, so don't need the spray booth yet.
Hey, Serge. I will check this very second.
And I don't know what it is, but this room here, I was telling the wife and my dad that for some reason this room feels completely different. Like the other one, it had gray walls too, and the black countertops and stuff. But I don't know, this one, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the lower ceiling, if it's because the counters are completely painted.
Right there, 1 second.
I don't know. It just feels more relaxing, more homey kind of thing. Like it's the other place. It almost felt industrial. This one feels more of a house room,
Yep, I got it, Serge. It'll go out in the morning. I'm going to address it here as soon as I get it. get a clear spot on my desk. I will add. I got a card right. It is right here. I will address it and send. It'll go out in the morning's mail. Hey Chuck,
Actually, I was
plenty of room if you
sitting
want to
here
hop
thinking
in.
earlier.
What's up, Chuck?
I was sitting here thinking earlier, what am I going to do with everybody's shop cards now? Because, like I said, I'm putting that 12-inch shelf up. So from there up is going to be covered with models. And then I started looking. It's like, you know what? I did this ceiling so that it's all 2x4s and stuff, right? Painted it black to look industrial. What if I were to take everybody's shop cards
Stick them on the
You know,
ceiling. Works for
and
me.
just pin them up top? Put
Yeah.
them up top.
Works for me.
You know, just cover
There you
cover each one of them. I'm like, yeah, that's what I can do with it.
Nice and colorful. Most of them are glossy, so you'll get a nice reflection off them.
Yeah.
Britt, if you're
Well, I
still
know
here,
there's still a lot I need to collect yet.
he is not officially done yet, but he's damn close.
Dude, I want that. That is so beautiful.
I want to do some touch-ups on him, but
That is badass, Bob.
yeah,
Where the hell did you get that?
that's a Revell Monogram limited edition vinyl kit.
Oh, I'd give you $100 for that.
It was funny in the other live, they asked you how many hours they put on there. I don't know if you saw it, but I typed in Bob doesn't do his builds by the hours. It's how many lives it
How
took
many
him to
live
get it
streams
done.
was it? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He's got we got Sir Bowden down there.
Look at that, man. That is so cool, Bob.
That's
he's
good,
white,
man.
He's white metal, and the rest of it's all vinyl.
He is so
That is
cool.
freaking awesome.
I want to do little touch-ups on him yet, but let me turn this light on too.
Draco. Draco the Dragon.
Yeah, from Dragonheart. Because I was pushing to get him done because
Stop
I might go to
calling
Wonderfest in Louisville, so I wanted him for that. But even if I don't go to that,
Yeah.
I still wanted him done. He's been sitting on my shelf with Doom for like 6 months.
Looks good, man. Paint's freaking cool.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I always like that scene. He goes, "Stop calling me Dragon." He says, "Well, what do you want me to call you? What's your name?" He says it in his language, and I says, "Well, I can't do that." "Well, how about if I just call you Draco?" "Well, what's that? What does that mean?" "Oh, it means dragon in this other language." "Oh, so you're gonna stop calling me dragon in your tongue and call me dragon in some other tongue?"
Yeah, I enjoyed that movie. I thought it was pretty good. But yeah, he's
I thought I saw something the other day that said Dragonheart 2. I mean, that's been a long time since that movie's been out.
yeah. Well, even this kit is. I want to say this kit's like 20 years old, I think, or close to it.
Bet you that cost you a couple dollars to get.
Actually, it didn't. When I bought it, probably at a show, it was probably 5 or 6 years ago. I got it for $35. Yeah, he's from 1997. Was the
Yeah.
I've been told that there's a 3D print of this out currently. Instead
Really?
of being vinyl, it's a 3D print, and then obviously instead of being white metal, Broden it's also 3D printed, and it sells for like $50 or $60 for the 3D print. which would probably be better considering how much of a pain in the ass it was to get the wings and stuff to go together.
And see, in the Chinese zodiac, I'm actually a dragon. I love fantasy dragons.
We get the touch-ups done on him. I'll do a video on him probably later in the week. So I moved on to the X-Wing Group build, and I'm working on the 55 Bel Air. I just picked up the paint for that today. My pearl yellow and my pearl white.
What movie did you say that was from?
Dragonheart.
Dragon.
It's
I've never
Connery
seen
and Dennis Quaid.
No, watch it.
Connery
There's
is
the one
dragon,
Marcy
Dennis
sent
Quaid
me.
is Sir Bowden.
The only thing I've really
That's the
watched
one
with a
Marcy sent
dragon.
me.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
That
I've
thing's a
built
wild
the
looking thing.
Corsair one before.
The only movie I've really watched with a dragon in it was fucking Shrek.
Yeah, but that's a really good movie.
It's a dramedy. It's kind of a comedy, drama, action,
Yeah.
adventure type movie. It's pretty good.
Watch it.
Aragon was pretty good too.
I just watched one with a dragon in it. I can't remember. The girl was a princess, and then like the mother-in-law threw her in to feed the dragon, and she had to escape, and she ended up beating the dragon and then becoming friends with the dragon.
Oh yeah, that's a new one that just came out on. I don't remember which one of the
What's up?
Netflix or
Harry
Yeah, I
Ed,
think
what's
it's
up?
Netflix or one of them.
yeah. I saw the trailer for it the other day.
It was. I mean, it was all right.
The Damsel it's called because
That's it, damsel. You're right. Right.
it's supposed to be like a damsel in distress, and it's
Yes,
just
yeah, she
badass.
was.
Chat looks like I got Serge, Styrene, Boston, Joe, Britta, Dawn, Marcy, Bubba.
Hey,
Dragon
what's up,
Slayer is another good movie, but it's a little darker than Dragonheart.
Yeah. Hey, Marcy, I didn't forget. I will build it. It's right here.
I'm just really starting to branch out in the kind of movies I've watched. For a long time, I only really watched like car movies, like freaking Smokey and the Bandit.
Good movie.
Love that movie. White Lightning, Stroker Ace. I
Cannonball
love Burt
Run.
Reynolds movies. Cannonball. I love Burt Reynolds movies.
Cannonball Run.
Jimmy, let me find out you're into watching movies that are way before your time, young man.
Older movie. There aren't very many newer movies that really interest me. Some of them old
I know how you feel.
Disney cartoons I like watching though. Movies like Cars, Shrek, shit like that. It's something that I can laugh at. I like
Right.
Space Jam.
Space Jam. I love that movie.
Spaceballs.
I've never seen Spaceballs. I actually need to watch that one.
You are missing out if you haven't seen
Princess
Spaceballs,
Princess
especially if you
Bride.
were a fan of Star Wars, Star Trek type stuff.
I never have really been though. That's probably why I've never watched
It just
Spaceballs.
tears into all of those. Well, if
Yeah.
you've seen any Star Wars or Star Trek, it'll be hilarious because
Yeah,
they're spoofing on that stuff the whole time.
beyond spoofs. It is funny. I mean, to this day, I will still laugh my rear end off watching Spaceballs.
Yeah, but if you're gonna watch Spaceballs, you gotta watch Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
I love that movie.
That's so
I
funny.
love that movie.
He's Eddie.
You got that
Who
right,
Framed
Dawn.
Roger Rabbit.
Don't kill dragons. Actually, I like the look of the dragon in what the hell is it? The Hobbit.
Hobbit's a
You
good
know.
one.
I like the way that dragon looks.
Yes.
It's too bad they kill him, but
Eh,
Another couple movies I need to watch. I need to watch the rest of the Dirk Harry movies. I've seen the original one, but I haven't seen any of the rest of them.
Rest of what?
The Dirty Harry movies.
The Dirty Harry movies
Oh,
with Clint
Oh,
Eastwood.
it's really good Eastwood.
you want to watch? You want to watch something that's pretty good
Anything
that
with
has Clint
Burt
Eastwood?
Reynolds.
Powerful handgun ever made.
Yeah,
Now, what you
44
got
Magnum.
is, did he fire 5 shots or did he fire 6? Well, do you feel lucky? Do you, punk? I'm sorry. I'm not a Dirty Harry fan at all. No, not at all.
If you like Clint Eastwood, go find the movie Any Which Way But Loose.
Love
And any
Left Turn,
and what's the other
Clyde.
one? Yeah,
Left
Any
turn.
Which Way But Loose, and
Clyde
there's
Scrap the
a
Caddy.
second one.
Any which way you can.
Yeah,
Any
Yeah,
which way but lose,
that's
and any
it.
which way you can.
yeah.
Yeah, those are
I
good.
love those
I-
movies.
If
My
you like
favorite
Dirty-
character
if you
in
like
that
Dirty
one
Harry,
was
you need to
Pilot
watch
Bedlam, though.
Charles Bronson's Death Wish. That's the ones you need to watch.
Yeah, those are good ones.
Restoration Charles
Yeah, that
Bronson.
one's pretty good too.
And then
Anything with
Yeah,
anything with Burt Reynolds or Clint Eastwood in it, I'll watch.
Yeah, the Charles Bronson
Just
Death
said
Wish
that dragon looks like my ex.
Michael.
are awesome. They're old.
hey Don.
Old.
Evening,
Like
fellas.
watching.
You got your full hat on, I see.
This fucking hat.
Yeah, I need a good reception. I knew Jimmy was here. It was going to fuzz things up, so I got my antenna tuned in.
It's all right. My bad internet isn't contagious.
There it goes. So what's everybody up to?
Not
Shit,
shit.
working on the old 54 today.
Scrolling through.
I printed a couple of parts, but I've been out in the garage on the red truck most of the day.
I saw your video or your whatever, your Facebook thing, or was it a video or Facebook thing? I saw something said you got
I
the
did,
old red wagon out.
I throwed a short up of the truck running. Same video I put on Facebook.
I saw it on one of the two. I gave you a big old thumbs up.
Thank you. It's running, but it ain't right yet. The carburetor's got to come back off. One thing about it, I'm not worried about burning because it ain't leaning out nowhere. That damn thing make your eyes water whether it's idling or turned up. She definitely fat all the way through the curve.
More fuel, too much fuel is better than no fuel because then it don't run at all with no fuel.
Right.
Run too
Too
lean,
much
you start
just
getting
puts the
hot.
fire out. Not enough burns holes in very expensive parts.
Exactly right.
In fact, hang on. Give me a couple of minutes. I got something I forgot I was going to bring out the show.
Hey, Aries.
Hey, Andrew.
What's up, Aries? Michael?
Oh man, I need to quit watching this. I need to quit watching the show. Y'all ever seen that show on Motor Trend, Texas Metal?
Yes.
Oh my god, I'll sit here and watch this show and get so many ideas on stuff to build.
Right.
You seen that one? Oh crap! I can't think of his name now. Oh, long-haired biker dude. He's got. It's kind of like Counting Cars, but it's not Counting Cars. He reminds me of the guy from Counting Cars.
That's
Drives
another
an
good
old-
show.
Drives an old slammed Chevrolet dually truck. They go around and pick up stuff, and they swap. They like build something, and then they'll trade up to the next one, and trade up to the next one. They got like the guy that does their sales is like he looks like he's from California. He's got like a Beach Boy haircut and all that. I can't think of the show.
Yeah, it's on a Netflix show.
Yeah,
I don't have
can't think of-
Netflix, so I don't know.
but they've got a girl that works on there, and I don't know. You never really know if it's just a show they put together to make a show or if it's real. But that chick is smoking hot. I don't know. If
She's the engine rebuilder.
yeah, she's the motor chick, and she is hot.
Worked in her dad's shop her whole life. She's
They
getting- she's an
but
engine.
every one of their episodes though, they make sure that she's got a low cut shirt on.
Oh yeah, she's always got a tank top on with boobs out.
Yeah, that hangs all out. I mean, I ain't mad about it, but I'm like,
I'm fitting to say.
but if she knows what they say she knows, and she's super smart because she took a lot. They took a damn electric car apart and put like a 454 in it.
Oh, nice.
Like one of those. What's the Elon Musk cars? What do they call them things?
Tesla.
Tesla. Yeah, they took a Tesla apart and put a freaking like a big block in it.
Nice.
Y'all mispronounced that. The test, it's actually called testicleless.
Testicleless. All right, the testicleless.
I don't know. Them damn
Don't
things.
get it right. That's a Tesla.
Yeah, Tesla. If you're in Vermont, it's Tesla.
Yeah.
Bob, can I borrow the big screen for a minute?
No.
Okay.
There.
Well, I
That
had.
light might glare off the head.
Well, this is what happens at 8,000 RPM, and there's a traction issue.
It went from not having any to having a whole bunch of traction. Ow.
Damn.
Ow.
Damn.
See how the skirts are kind of.
Yeah, it's
These
not
stories-
great. Yeah. It started
You wanna hear
flying
the
around
crazy
or something.
thing?
That rod ain't exactly straight no more either.
It just shortened up a little bit. We decided to de-stroke it.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Um,
It's gonna vibrate a
custom
little bit,
de-stroke.
but it'll be all right.
you know what's crazy? We drove it back to the trailer. It come apart so violently that it clearanced. It was still hitting on 7 cylinders and running.
Call that self-clearancing.
And I tell you how, like I said, it wiped that out, wiped that ahead. We used the other head and the other 7 rods. The crank almost polished out from where the rod cap broke. Almost.
Damn.
Yeah, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades and some girls from Birmingham. I threw the
I know
Birmingham
about
in there for
them.
you.
Why do you think the truck's called Bama Red? That's an homage to the fine little honeys we have here in this great state of Alabama.
You gotta love them. I agrees. And based on my friends that live in Alabama, now it might just be my friends, but the good-looking women up there are they either have really low taste in men or just don't mind an ugly guy because every one of my ugly friends has a hot wife and they're all from Alabama.
It's from being raised with having low standards,
That's
not
what it is.
low expectations. Not
I
low
did-
standards, low expectations. See,
This is as good as it gets, right? I might as well jump
And
on
in
board.
Alabama, the girls got all the looks.
That's the
The
truth.
guys got what was left.
plus it's like this: they figure they got an ugly guy. It's a little safer for them to go out with the fellas. Just
Yeah.
saying.
Well, we'll just say they definitely know grow them right down there.
Do what?
They know how to grow them right down there in Alabama.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
They do a fairly good job of growing them down here in South Texas too. Especially
Yeah, I've been around a few different Texas ladies.
Especially you get out in the more rural areas of South Texas. Ooh-wee.
Oh yeah, the farm girls. You got to watch out, man.
That's what I know. They're
Jesus
looking for the
Christ,
first
I
thing
know.
smoking to get them off that farm, and they will do anything it takes to get out of there.
See, the only problem is them Texas girls, they have big expectations. They talk about how everything is big in Texas. I've been with a few of them, and every one of them I've asked us, well, what part of Texas you from? I mean, hell, I had to swing left and right to hit both sides. I
Oh
ain't
wow,
real sure.
dude.
I
My
believe
ex-girlfriend was a
44
Texan. Jesus
I believe my
Christ.
44-foot race car trailer would have slid right in.
Ouch.
That's just awesome.
I'll stick with the Alabama Red, and in Georgia peaches. I've had an Eskimo pie. Yeah, my ex-wife was born and raised in Alaska.
Oh, nice.
No, she ain't.
Anything but.
I'd rather sandpaper a wildcat's ass in a phone booth.
That's all
I know
right.
why they call them Alaska Eskimo pies, because the bitch was cold.
You'd rather wipe your ass with some 80 grit sandpaper, right?
There for a while.
Hell,
while
a
I was in the
cactus.
Navy, I was involved with a first generation Chinese American girl. You want to talk about freaky? Holy, yeah.
The only problem is everyone that I got that was freaky or super freaky was super mentally unstable.
It goes hand in hand.
I'll tell you, the better the honey, the crazier the toter.
That's it. That's it.
And I dated a girl that was born and raised in Texas. Oh my god!
Well, see, this.
You all have you all seen that show Yellowstone?
Yeah.
What's that girl's name? Bird, the girl with the pink hair.
Oh yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I swear to this bitch sounded just like her, and I still talk to her. Me and her, I will make fun of her with that shit all the time.
Wait, but you talk about shit. Tudor, yeah.
Yeah. You know who
Is that her
is?
name? Pink hair girl.
You know who that is? That's Michael Landon's daughter.
Yeah. Have you seen her when she's not in Yellowstone costume?
She does not look like that.
She is smoking.
She looks
She
good.
make your teeth sweat.
Make your teeth sweat.
But she sounds not too much different than her. Where
Damn, Jimmy.
me and her had some interesting conversations, mostly because I couldn't understand a damn word she said.
Jimmy's like, she talk funny, but she freaky, so,
Yeah, that
She was a born and raised Texas girl, so shit.
Now, see, at Jimmy's age, you more interested in the freaky than the conversation. You got
Yeah.
your boys to have conversations with. See, now you get up my age, it's more like I need more conversation because my freaky done freaked out.
no disrespect to Jimmy, and I mean it in a good way. But you ain't freaky. You can't even rationalize freaky until you get at least in your 30s and 40s because you got to see some shit first. And no
Right.
disrespect, but yeah, what I used to think was freaky is now everyday shit. But back in 20 years ago, I was like, God, I never thought I'd be that. But now it's different.
I'm gonna agree
No.
with Nick on that one.
Where the conversations came from, I was friends with her for probably a month before me and her started doing anything. So I was already used to that shit.
It's either that or you raise your standard. One or the other.
See, that's the problem I got.
I'm a
Yo, I
fat
learned a
redneck.
few
My
things to
standards
say.
are not high.
But I need the stamina I have like I was 32.
Yeah. You know, what I used to think was freaky back when I was around Jimmy's age compared to what I think is freaky now that I'm in my mid 40s, big difference.
Wait till you get into your 50s and a girl says, "You want to try this?" Nah, I've been there, done that.
Hey, freaky when I was a teenager was a girl wore different color panties. She didn't wear white granny
Yeah,
panties.
you have matching skivvies.
It was like, if they had lace on the bra, ooh, and let one of them tell me that thing clipping or fastened in the front.
Yeah, right. I'd be
I'm
holding
thinking
my hand
porno
for you,
shit at that point.
This
You
thing's so
gotta
cute.
remember, my generation comes in behind disco.
Yeah.
Now, I will say a lot of the grooming habits of the disco crowd carried over. I'm grateful.
Well, you know, I mean, when I was a teenager, I'm a couple of generations past that even. So, you know, when I was a teenager, you know, lacy underwear and front hook bra and woo, that was kind of where it was at for a girl, but now
Oh, now they don't wear no drawers.
that is so commonplace that yeah.
I was like, I just got
I've
back from
never built
Walmart.
one
I
of these
seen,
egg plants before.
I seen another one in there in yoga pants. And I ain't saying they was tight, but if she'd have put a quarter in there, I could have told you whether heads or tails.
Right.
And then about 2 miles over, I run across another one in yoga pants, and I like that.
Puke.
I did throw up in my mouth, and that's pretty bad because I hadn't eaten yet. So it was all that acid reflux shit, which tastes even worse.
Right.
Then she turned around and smiled at me.
She did. She liked
And I like to have a movement right there in the paper towel aisle. But at least there was paper towel had I done it.
Right.
God, we got a bitch at the school.
So
girl's
so
probably
you're trying to
5
tell us,
foot,
Don,
but-
that she didn't have to take her teeth out?
There ain't enough alcohol for that one. Beer goggles, forget it. You'd have had to take 2 pairs of beer goggles and a pair of tequila goggles and then a pair of Jack Daniels. And then by then, Junior would be like, right.
Yeah, we got a girl at the school, student teacher. What she is? This girl's probably 5 foot, but weighs about as much as I do. Oh my God, she keeps wearing
she's
them damn.
square.
She keeps wearing them damn yoga pants. Oh my God, you can see every fat roll going down her leg of them damn things.
Oof.
Oh my God, every time she walks by, me and my friends start giggling
Look
at
like
her.
someone
And she
shrink
gets
wrap a
pissed.
loaf of bread.
Yeah,
Makes his wiener get hard.
I was gonna say I
No.
like them thick.
makes
but
me
you gotta-
makes me
there's,
puke.
there's a certain level of thickness until you finally say, no, that's not thick no more.
Well, my philosophy always was
I'm
if I
fat.
can't
I'm
pick
not
them
gonna
up,
be mad at a girl for being bigger, but damn, the fuck
if I
out of here.
cannot physically pick her up, she's too heavy.
My rule of thumb was you couldn't.
I
weigh
ain't got
more
that
than me.
problem. I'm a pretty strong dude.
My rule of thumb is she couldn't weigh more than me. If she weighed more than me,
Yes.
then we had an issue.
Yes.
Yeah, my cap was about 170.
I tip in at 220. So 220 on a girl is, I mean, depending on her frame, of course, but that's usually a pretty good
240
size.
on a girl, she got to be 6'8".
I'm
She's gonna be
I'm
pretty up.
275, so shit. I'm not gonna say nothing. But if she's bigger than me, hold up.
Yeah. Whereas I've always been more into the skinny minis. I mean, I'm 6 foot and $150. I have been since I was like 13, 14 years old. And if she ain't skinny enough that she needs a belt to wear my jeans, she ain't skinny enough.
Problem I had with the skinny girls, they couldn't take it.
You ain't been getting the right skinny girls in. You ain't been
Try to do
getting
it.
the right skinny girls. They the freakiest.
I kind of like that. I kind of like having that what we call pig sex, where you're just rooting around.
But you know what they say though: the closer to the bone, the sweeter the meat.
That is not true.
That shit hurts.
Then you ain't doing it right. Trust
I
me.
guess.
I'm going with what Daddy said. Daddy said, little woman, all pee, big woman, good pee. So I'm going to leave it like that.
I was told little girl, big hole, big girl, little hole.
And avoid redheads at all costs because they're soul suckers.
Well,
What?
the thing with a redhead, and I did not take this advice, it's my fault. They fun to play with, just don't take them home.
What about redheads?
Red on
Like
the
I
head,
said,
fire
redheads
home.
are fun. You don't take them home. You
Red
give them
on
a
the
fake
head,
name, a
fire
fake phone number.
Well,
I really
the kind of luck I've been having with women lately. I've really kind of turned into a triple F guy. Find them, F them, forget them.
That's
When
the
I go
fourth
out to a club, I don't even take my truck. My truck stays here at the house. I'll take an Uber to the club. And
I'll
then while I'm there, one night I might be Johnny. The next time I'm there, I might be Michael. The next time I'm there, I might be Andrew, but never once my ex. And I don't take my phone. I take my burner phone. That way, in case she is a psycho bitch, she can't get hold of me later on.
In case, please. You're hitting that age group just like me, where their medication combination has not been adjusted correctly yet.
Well, hey, Blue Ridge, how you doing?
That's like, see, now I keep a picture of my ex-wife and a picture of my last old lady in my wallet. Not because I miss them. Not because I miss them. But I see something in the store or wherever or strike a conversation. I look in my wallet going, yeah, no.
Reminder.
That's like this chick I dated back in high school found me on Facebook about a month ago. And we've talked a little bit. And she was kind of batshit nuts back then. Guess what? That age, that got better with age. She actually come by to see me the other day. I didn't mind. It was all cool. But, yeah, there's no chance, no way in snow. No. Mm-mm. I got free porn on my phone. I got the big jar, the big bottle of lotion. And that thing does not, lefty, righty, don't have no mental breakdowns or episodes.
All right. That is the one good thing about dating Rosie Palmer and her 5 ugly sisters.
Exactly.
They don't talk back.
Well, ain't none of them ugly at 2 a.m. Because ain't there one of you, been out, went to bed with Susie Crawford and woke up with
Roseanne Barr.
Well, I can tell you this: I've never gone to
Oh
bed.
God,
with a
Ride the
woman.
Wind's gonna jump in here now. Why'd you say that?
I've never, ever gone to bed with an ugly woman, but I have woke up with a few.
Yep.
Exactly.
She was a 2 at 10 and a 10 at 2 and a 1.5.
I know
at
I don't.
11 o'clock.
You ain't got to remind me.
Yeah, I've had a few coyote uglies in my time.
I'm just grateful I've never had the double coyote ugly. You know what that is, Ed?
No, I don't know that one.
Double coyote ugly is when you gnaw the other arm off so you don't fucking drink no more. Yeah, you wake up, you look over at national blackout, and 2 paper bags would not have done. No.
I don't think I've ever gone quite that bad. Like I say, I've had a few coyote uglies, but
Yeah, we all have.
I can't say I've ever had a double coyote.
It's a rite of passage.
Yeah, it's just part of it. It's one of them growing things. I mean, you realize Junior's got an eye, but he can't see.
Yeah, and he's got a mind that'll overtake yours. That's for sure.
Yeah, and it's only thinking of one thing.
That's it. The original Forrest Gump. I'm not a smart man.
That's like
See, that thing, we remember what it was like. I can remember what it was like being Jimmy's age. That so much woke me up in the morning. Where are we going today?
The wind blew. The wind blew. I'm
Still
ready
wakes
to
up in the
go.
morning
That's
just for
like-
making music now.
much like today at work out there at the Halliburton, working the burger grill station out there. I'm standing there behind the serving line putting together some burgers, and I see this woman come walking by, and I'm thinking to myself, damn, that's a pretty good looking woman. And then she stopped, she turned around, she walked up to where I was to ask me a question, and I realized that this woman was a Monet. Y'all know what it is to be a Monet as a woman? That's when
You
they
mean
look
Butterface.
far, but far from good. Just like a Monet painting. If you go to a museum or something and you're looking at Monets, if you're standing far away from it, it looks good.
Closer the worse.
But the closer you get to it, the worse it looks. Looks good from far, but far from good.
Sounds like most of my cars.
So then there was another one. She was a Butterface.
Yeah, those are my favorites though.
And
Yeah, so you just have Alabama sex with them. You know what Alabama sex is?
no.
That's where you do it doggy style, so that both of you can watch wrestling at the same time.
And then and like this Butterface that walked in from here down on a scale of 1 to 10, she was about a 2,000. But from here up on a scale of 1 to 10, she was a negative 2 million.
Yeah, but what part were you more interested in?
Down.
See, what does it matter, right?
It's not the
It's like
face.
my ex-wife.
Just make her put a paper bag on her head. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's like my
and
ex-wife said.
Actually, there were a couple yesterday at the
You're right
Halliburton
about that,
Grill
Mike.
that when they first walked in, I thought was a woman.
Go.
And yeah, no,
Surprise!
wasn't a woman. Voice deeper than mine, Adam's apple bigger than mine. Yeah, no,
I've got something else bigger than you.
wouldn't surprise me.
It said he want to go find out.
Not interested. No, sir.
Do what Crocodile Dundee did. The grab and squeeze check.
Nope.
Oh, I love that scene in that movie.
Yeah.
That seems funnier than hell.
They was really surprised that the other was getting turned on. See, that's the part that would scare me. You reach under there and check, and it starts to stiffen up.
Oh, wait a minute.
When it says hi back,
Yeah.
well, hi, how are you? Whoa.
There was one of those 80s TNA movies.
Just to say hello.
I couldn't tell you the name, but it was out in California, and these teenage boys doing typical teenage boys, trying to. And they hook up with these two girls, and they pair off. Two are in the back seat of this convertible Mustang, the other two in the back seat of this convertible Beetle, and they're kissing, and their tongues are down each other's throats. And one reaches down to, check the package, and found out it was an Audi down in any. He raises up. Like I said, I can't remember the name of the movie, but he raises up and goes, Artie, my chick's got balls. Both of them just smile at each guy. The next scene, they're standing outside of a 24/7 pharmacy with like gallon jugs of Listerine. And they're spitting it out. He says, yeah, he had his tongue down my throat. Doug goes, hell, I had my tongue down his.
Damn it.
Hey, Bob, I'm out of here. It's 10:30. It's been a long day.
We'll see you tomorrow on your
Mark,
stream.
how's the
Thanks
hobby
for having me
doing?
on.
You about got
Going
you
along
too?
good.
Have a good night, brother. Sleep
All
well.
right, Mark, have a good one, bro.
See you, man.
I'll give him a quick little show. There you go.
All right.
There's one counter. And then the other counter. Still working on a lot of stuff, but
I'm about to say, I know it's not done. You know why I know
but
it's not
getting
done?
there.
But you know why I know it's not done?
Why?
Because I can still see all the countertop. There ain't no parts laid out.
Not yet. Not yet. But I will be doing the live tomorrow. I should be a
Cool
little
deal.
more set up at that point. There's still a lot of
Wait.
stuff to build.
hopefully I can join tomorrow's live. We're gonna try to take Little Red out for a spin around the block, as they say. So I'll be on unless I'm trying
No,
to
try not to-
post bond for Dad, or he's trying to post my bail.
Yeah, well, don't do any spinning. You know, don't imitate Mustangs.
Oh no. That truck ain't that rowdy. She's just
Neither is a
rowdy enough.
Mustang, but they still
Yeah. Say, Mark. Michael says you
Mustang-
need a better camera.
Mustangs aren't rowdy either, but you know they still happen to play with the crowds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's got to do with the nut between the seat and the steering wheel.
Say, Mark, either your internet connection ain't all that great, or your camera ain't all that great, because you're kind of fuzzy and pixelated, bro.
Always is. He's out in the woods.
You know, I could
Like you said, it's 10:30 there.
That could
The
be.
mouse on the wheel's tired.
It's hard to say. This is the first time I've had the camera hooked up, so I mean, I've had everything completely apart. So I mean, things might be a little out of whack at the moment.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. I mean, there's all them pains of after you put
Anyways.
it back together, all them little adjustments.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
That's one reason why I really don't like messing with my setup. Once I get it set up and I've got it going, I really kind of don't like to touch it, just because I don't want to
Well,
have
this
to.
time around, I've been zip tying wires and putting them up nice and neat and tidy, and yeah,
Wire management
nothing's
and all
gonna
that.
be moving again.
Yeah, my wire management
Nothing.
is non-existent. On the back side of my desk, my wires and cables are any and every which way they can be.
Not me. Not this time around. Everything's nice and neat. And wires are tucked away properly and zip tied, and excess is all zip tied up. And yeah, I can't stand disorderly.
Oh, you'd hate to see my desk then.
Same with mine.
I can't. I don't know how Cliff GI Mechanic does anything on that desk.
I can, yeah.
Mark, take a look at mine.
You know, yours is clean compared to Cliff's. But I'll keep my desk like this. I'll I'll have my parts out and I'll have my paint out and this and that. And, you know, at the end of the day, this is the way my counters look.
Yeah. I mean, my overall desktop is, and the bad thing is, I built this thing from scratch. I should know exactly what its dimensions are. It's 49 inches wide, and it's, oh, well, I got something butted up on it on that side over there. Let's try from this side over here. And it's 24 inches deep. And all I've got for usable space is just that little patch right there in front of me. The rest of it is cluttered up with
That's all you need.
That counter over there is 11 foot 6, 24 deep, 34 off the ground. This side here, not including the 24 off of that one. This one here is 8'1", and I'm actually adding on to it because, like I said, the way I had to build things, some stuff was going to get built afterward. So I've come to realize I needed an extra 4 feet over there just to do what I need to do. But yeah, this is 8'1" as it is right now, 24, 34. Angled legs underneath, so I'm not hitting nothing along the front. All the legs are 45 from center, or well, 2/3. So they're angled to the floor from 2/3 of the counter. Back is a 2x4. The front is a 2x3. to give me that little extra space. So it's 31.5 inches from the floor to the bottom of the 2x3. I know this whole room inside and out.
And
Ceiling,
my
that's
desk
2x4 on 12-inch centers. It's a 2x6 polylam beam, and it's got its posts under each corner or under each side. We've got joist hangers on that side. This thing isn't moving.
and my desktop is 32 3/4 inch off the floor, and the frame of the desk is 2x6s with the desktop being 3/4 inch MDF.
Anyway, I'm going to bed.
Right,
Morning
right.
tomorrow again.
Sleep well, brother.
5 o'clock.
Hey,
Coming
man.
early.
I can relate to that.
Later. Have a good night, everybody.
Take care.
See you, brother. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Somebody got some sort of a notification on their phone.
Somebody commented on Facebook.
That's the sound my phone makes when I get a YouTube notification.
My phone makes that noise when I get a text message.
Actually,
Text messages.
any notification I get on my phone, with the exception of text messages and emails, that's the sound my phone makes. The only two notification sounds I have that are different are my texts and my emails. And I kind of went a little bit nerdy out on those.
Yeah, my phone, I can set it what sound it makes. Like I got that for like a text message, and then I have a separate something for my ringtone.
And then, of course, my ringtone is Anchors Away, United States Navy theme. Oh, wait. I'm a former sailor. Imagine that.
Shit, my ringtone's been bad to the bone for a while.
That's my coffee cup.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I only have Facebook notifications turned on because I have. So I
There's
get
my Pippo.
stay up with my page, my group page, so people aren't doing stupid shit, and I don't know about it for 2 days.
Yeah.
So I get
Whereas,
pinged anytime anybody puts anything on the group page.
whereas with my Facebook, I don't get Facebook notifications on my phone. I don't even have the app on my phone. The only time I do anything with Facebook is sitting here at my computer. That's because it's mostly because of work that I have Facebook, because the company I work for, we're on Facebook, and the boss wants all of us as part of the company Facebook page. So I've got that, and so I am a member of the Lucas C Facebook group, and I'm a member of the Hams Facebook book. And then I've got my mom, my little brother, my sister-in-law, my daughter, and a couple of the Hams members. But everybody that's in my face group friends list is people that I have physically met in person. Night, Britta.
See you later, Britta.
I haven't had Facebook in a long time. I'm logged into my mom's Facebook just for Marketplace. I freaking deleted that shit and got rid of it when they stuck me in Facebook jail for 90 days for calling out a dumb bitch on her dumb bitchness.
Yeah.
Wonder what that's called. Censorship.
Yeah, she said something stupid, and I called her out for being fucking stupid.
Yeah, well, people
I
are
was,
operating on the illusion.
I
It's a
was called
public
a
service.
cracker on there, and they didn't do shit to them, but they put me in jail. So guess what I did? I sent Facebook a little message and told them they could go fuck themselves.
Oh, so in
Yep.
other words, you pulled a Elon Musk with Bob Iger.
Yeah, I just
Mhm.
plainly told them they could go fuck themselves.
Well,
That,
people are under illusion that that's a public forum and they have their First Amendment rights and shit. It's a privately operated deal, and they can do whatever they want. When you sign up, you give them that right.
that was just funnier than all mad hell. So, Elon, how do you feel about people saying that X is going to go under because of lack of advertising? Well, if these various corporations want to bribe me with advertising dollars, or more truly blackmail me with advertising dollars, you know what? Go fuck yourself. Is that clear enough?
I
Go
love that
fuck
interview.
yourself. Hi, Bob. I laughed my ass off at that.
I love that interview.
That was awesome. Hi, Bob. Called Bob Iger out hard on that one.
So who's all watching the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight?
I don't know if I'll watch it or not, but that dude better pray that Mike doesn't still carry the wallet that he used to carry. If he beats him, it's only going to be because Mike Tyson's, what, 56, 57 years old? He's in great shape for a 56, 57-year-old. And the only reason he beat, what's his name, Nate Diaz, is because Nate he couldn't use his MMA skills. He could only stand up and box.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, Diaz would have kicked his ass.
Me and all my friends are gonna get together and watch it. We've all started placing bets and stuff on it.
You know,
It's going
my
to do
personal
exactly
opinion.
I
what
reached
it's
into
supposed
my
to
little
do.
stash and I put $100 down on damn Mike Tyson.
It's going to do exactly what it's meant to do, and that is create a lot of money and a lot of hype for both of those guys.
Exactly. You know, and I'm not a real big fan of professional fighting of any kind. I don't care for MMA. I don't care for boxing. I don't care for none of it. But it's my personal opinion that if you take an MMA fighter and put him in a boxing ring with a boxer and make him go by boxing rules and standards, that boxer is going to beat the shit out of that MMA guy.
Mm-hmm.
You flip that around, you put that boxer in the MMA octagon with MMA rules, the boxer's going to get his ass whipped.
Mm-hmm.
I like watching all that shit, like UFC, boxing. I like watching all that. My buddy just got me back into wrestling.
Oh,
I wrestled in high school, and the only time I ever got not the only time, but this one particular time I got my ass kicked was by a guy that was boxing. So I took
This one
boxing
time
and
at band camp?
wrestling, and then I could do both. But
I quit watching wrestling for a long time. My buddy kind of got me, I wouldn't say back into it, but he likes watching it, and I just kind of sit there and chill out with him.
You hold his hand?
yeah, I kind of like Michael's comment here. Jake better cover his ears, Mike Tyson.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
Oh, that's a separate bet we got going on. We all threw $10 down, rather he's going to get his ear bit off or not.
Tyson, I mean, he's calmed down a lot. He's super mellow now. He's probably smokes a pound of weed a day, but he's super mellow now. But back in the day, he was a friggin' animal.
Oh my God, he came out, Mike Tyson. He came out with a brand of his gummies. They're holy ears. They're little gummies that look like an ear with a little bite taken out of them.
Oh wow.
I love that video. Watching the interview with it was Mike Tyson and Holyfield sitting in a room together, and Holyfield asked Tyson, "So how'd my ear taste, man?"
That was ludicrous.
Told him it was a little salty.
Well, Tyson's got a podcast now. It's actually really entertaining.
Yeah.
I mean, it's no Joe Rogan podcast, but
Oh, Mike Tyson when he was on Joe Rogan them a couple times,
Oh,
that was incredible. I watched
It's not.
I think it'd be a documentary I watched about Mike Tyson not too long ago. It was very interesting.
he had a rough life.
And how his uncle would make him for like money fight all the dudes in the neighborhood so his uncle could get money and shit.
Mhm. When Gus came along, he ended up with Gus, and that's how he ended up at the Olympics and everything else. He was
Yeah,
Gus saved his life.
where Michael just said that today's WWE just sucks. He was a WWF fan back in the day of Hulk Hogan, Randy Savage, and Mick Foley. Thing is, I ain't never, not once in my life, been a fan of that particular activity. It just,
I like watching the older ones better with like Stone Cold, The Rock.
I'll tell you this:
Attitude Era was what it would be. I like
The
watching
only-
the older ones.
the only time I enjoy paying attention to those shows are when the ladies are out. That's the only time I want to watch it. Once the guys come back out, yeah, no, I'm done.
Again, on Prime Video, if you got that, check out, if you get a chance, check out the movie The Iron Claw. It's about the Von Erichs. And,
Oh my gosh, I want to watch it.
That's pretty interesting, man. I mean, it's wrestling movie because that's what they did, but it's not really about the wrestling as much as it is about their family dynamic.
Yeah.
Really, really interesting. The only one left's Kevin.
Yep.
Terry, how's the weather down your way?
Been raining.
It's looking like it's looked like it was going to rain since Sunday. We got a little bit yesterday afternoon, and I mean
Yeah,
10 minutes.
it's rained a little bit, not much.
Man, it was pouring this morning. It quit
Yeah, we
right
got
around the
wind.
time I was leaving. Quit right around the time I was leaving for school. I kept scaring the shit out of my brother. Truck being 2-wheel drive. Every corner I took, I had that bitch sideways. Scaring the fuck out of him. He'll start holding on. No, Jimmy, stop it, stop it, stop it.
Sideways.
Yeah. You know, that's really kind of the only thing that I don't like about driving my truck. I mean, she's just a factory stock Chevy 350 with the 4-speed automatic, the 4L70E, I think.
80.
But
Probably got a 4L80 in it. Piece of pickup.
yeah, but thing is once the roads are wet and I'm at a stop sign or at a stop light and I've checked, made sure that traffic's clear for a stop sign or the light turns green, I can let off my brake, but then I have to idle to around 5 or 10 mile an hour. Because if I try to even just lay my foot on the gas pedal, not even pushing down on it, just touching it with my foot, them rear tires are going to bust loose and start spinning.
My truck's the same way.
Sounds like you need some Bucky Beaver ground grippers.
Yeah, I got all terrains on my truck, and man, it'll spit the fuck out of those all terrains.
I got an 03 with a 5.3 in it. It won't. I mean, I can do better. I don't have to worry about it taking off. You got to take off easy at a light if it's raining, but it's not as bad as what he was saying. But it's
My
also
truck's
got 500,000 miles on it.
my truck. It's got the it's an 03 single cab long bed, and it's got the little 4.3 V6 in it. Man, I was like, man, it's just a little motor and just kind of put around motor. There's a fucking angry V6 in that fucking truck. I don't know what that old man did to it. I had it before me. That's an angry fucking V6.
I mean, hell, there's even some streets here in my general neighborhood.
Well, and the V6 only has 125 on it, so it's still a
There's
new
some
motor.
There's some streets here in my neighborhood that even if the roads are dry and I go to put my foot down on that gas pedal at a stop sign or something, I'm doing burnouts on my way leaving that stop sign.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that makes you cool.
Now, granted,
Oh, that little thing will whip the hell out of a corner.
now part of that is the fact that when I generally put my foot down on that go pedal, I'm putting my foot down on that go pedal.
Mm-hmm.
Could have something to do with the fact that I've been drag racing since I was 9 years old. But that might have just a little bit to do with it. I like accelerating fast. I always have. And it's like when I hit an on-ramp to get up on one of the highways here in Houston, that the integrated tach on my dash starts redlining at 4,000. Well, it orange lines at 4,000, red lines at 5,000, and I'm hitting 4.5, 5,000 RPM on those ramps.
That's why we got the little red truck. That way we drive our dailies a lot easier.
Yeah, I told my dad last day of school I'm probably gonna need new tires, and he told me why. I was like, because me and like 9 of my friends, we're signing that parking lot. Last day of high school, we're putting our names on that damn parking lot.
Kind of almost barely, because insomnia has slapped snot out of me 2 nights in a row. Though I did get a little nap earlier today, so I've had some sleep, but not a lot. But, you know. And thing is when I try driving my truck easy and being gentle on her, she don't like that. She'll start spitting and sputtering and, you know, just acting like she needs a tune-up from hell when I accelerate gently. But the first time, when she starts doing that, the first time I put my foot down on her and bring them RPMs up, she'll spit and sputter just a little bit, and then she'll roar up, and it's like she never had any issues to begin with. She don't like being driven gentle. She likes it rough.
There's some women like that too.
Yeah. Michael, considering as in all that drag racing that I've done, several of the vehicles that I've drag raced were nitrous injected, and I'm talking 1,000+ horsepower worth of nitrous oxide. And of those engines, I've blown up 13, as in completely exploded. You might as well have stuck a stick of dynamite in the crankcase, exploded them. Yeah, it's a miracle I'm still alive. No, I've got the 5.7, aka 350. Little small block V8. But boy, how murdy does that factory 350 put out some torque. Don't get me wrong. I get around to rebuilding her the way I want to rebuild her. She's gonna put out a whole lot more torque than she does now.
It is, Kevin. That 4.3, it's a little Vortec motor. And man, that thing is good as hell on gas. When you hit the pedal, it'll get up there. I wouldn't call that truck fast, but it's quick.
It's got a little rabbit in it.
Yeah. That's a man, single cab long bed, man. It'll spin the fuck out of a corner. Actually, I live on a dirt road. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it don't take much for me to get my 94 sideways when I want her sideways. Especially in
We
this
just put a
neighborhood I live in, with smooth as these streets are.
I'm just starting to get to where I'm now doing some stupid things with it, because when I first got it, I was pretty nice to it. It was still new, and I was like, I'm gonna keep it nice. And the first time I had it sideways, and I mean really sideways, I was like, all right, yeah, that's cool.
This is fun. I want this. I want more of this.
Oh, there's one intersection down by my house in the mornings on the way to school. There's usually really nobody at the intersection.
Mm-hmm.
And man, when it rains, oh my gosh, that thing will do a donut quick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hell, I've gotten a Honda Civic to do a donut really quick.
Space donuts. Put it in reverse and go backwards and do a donut. That is fun.
Exactly. Exactly.
We call them space donuts.
I didn't know what they called them, but was in a
That's what
Kmart
we call
parking
them. I
lot.
don't mean that's what they call them. That's what we call them. Of course.
We was in a Kmart parking lot, and I had that little shitbox Honda, and I mean seriously, it was the car had been towed into my dad's shop. We fixed it, and for 6 months we called the owner. Could never reach him. So we finally, did the paperwork, and they had the paper and all this bullshit. Wound up with a title on it. Well, it took a shit. So I paid the bill on the car and started driving it. And I drove that damn thing like a stolen rental.
I used to have a little Toyota 1988 Toyota Nova, and I call it the Toyota Nova because if you park it next to a Toyota Camry, only difference between the cars, one said Toyota Camry, the other had a bow tie said Nova.
Yeah.
They were exactly the same car. You could take fender from one and put it on the other. You open up the hood, the engine said Toyota, 1.8 liter.
That's
Take off
everybody
the
knew.
wheel, the brakes said Toyota. So it was my little 88 Toyota Nova. And like I say, with that little 1.8 liter, I could do donuts with that thing. And that was a 4-door hatchback.
That was, all the Chevrolet guys give the Ford guys a hard time about the Mustang too. And then they did that shit to the Nova. And I went, yeah, y'all need to shut up.
Well, see, that's just it.
Granted, the Mustang 2 was, it was an economy type car, but you could get it with a 302 to 4-speed.
Yeah.
And for the era, that was pretty decent.
Yeah, but that's just it, though. I don't give Ford guys shit for the Mustang 2. I give Ford guys shit for the Blue Oval.
Well, some people can't handle all that power.
What power? Y'all do know how much firewood a Ford truck can haul, right? Just as much as a Chevy tow truck hooked up in front of it.
We've got a 95 F-150 out here, 300,000 miles on it, with a 306 cylinder 5-speed. Technically, it's just a 2-owner truck, and I will put it up tow wise against any small block Chevrolet trucks. That truck got 300,000 miles on it, still got the original rear brakes on it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where
And technically, actually, it's
That's probably why it don't slow down, right?
I don't need to slow down. Hell, slowing down, that's when you get old.
where's
That's
But,
what I'm
I mean,
talking about. That's why it don't slow down.
part of the reason why I'm so hard on the Blue Ovals is I've owned several. And the joke of fixed or repaired daily was not a joke.
because you didn't fix it
Mhm.
right the first time.
I was out there every single day turning wrenches on those bitches just to get the motherfucker
Mhm.
start.
Have you seen the short I did with the little red truck today?
That's
No,
what we're
I
having to do.
When that truck fired off today, that's the first time that small block Ford has fired in 7 years.
Wow.
We had to do a little work on the fuel system, and we changed where the location of the fuel cell.
Yeah. Well, that goes for any vehicle that sets up 7 years. You're going to do some work on the fuel system before you fire it
Well,
up.
no, we changed that because the fuel cell was bolted to the bed floor, which was too damn high. It still ain't as low as I want it, but it ain't. It's Dad's truck. But anyway, we done that and did some replumbing and had to put a new fuel pump on it
Yeah.
because them Holly Blue pumps, I'm not as fond of them as most people. Anyhow, but we got all that done. And chasing fittings for some of the changes. We turned the power on. Had a fuel regulator leaking like a damn sieve, so we had to change that. That thing didn't turn over 4 rounds and barked off.
Yeah.
Then I had to take the bowl off the carburetor because the needle was stuck.
Well, again, any vehicle, and I don't care what brand it is, sets up 7 years, you're going to have to do some work on the fuel system to get it to start and run right. That's a given.
Like I said, she barked off, sit there idled. It was idled a little high, but that was just keep it running and get things circulating again. Tomorrow, unless we get a shit ton of rain overnight, yeah, we're gonna turn a few more screws here and there and pull it out and see.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna do much on the street. The tires on the sumbit's 10 years old. They's about half wore out. Now,
Well, it's like-
way farther.
It's like me back in '89, I bought a '69 Camaro that had been bought new at the dealership in '69, was driven for 3 months and then parked and sat from then until '89 when I bought it. I trailered it back to my shop that I'd had at the time. I dropped the tank, pulled the carburetors, rebuilt those, put a brand new fuel pump on it, brand new fuel lines, pulled the spark plugs out, put a little transmission fluid down the cylinders, put a breaker bar on the end of the crank, kind of rocked it back and forth a little bit, put spark plugs back in, had the generator, not alternator, generator checked, had the starter checked. Those were good. Put a brand new battery in it, put some fuel in the tank, got in, stuck the key in it. Oh, changed the oil and oil filter. Got in, stuck the key in it, cranked it, and that one took 6 turns. Cranked right up. And I drove it around like that for 5.5 months before I parked it, pulled the engine, rebuilt it. But that's because I took it from in my stupid youth, I took it from a factory original numbers matching car and hot rodded the fuck out of it. Ruined that car.
No, you didn't ruin it because at the time the car had no value. That's I hear these guys. Oh, I can't believe you did that to a '55 Chevrolet. Well, when I did that '55 Chevrolet, you could buy a turnkey car for $1,500.
Yeah.
Yeah, now that would have been a $40,000 car, but that was then. This is now.
Yeah.
And face it, if those old cars didn't get hot rodded and tore up as they did, the ones that were left would not have the value they have.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Because Chevrolet only built X a number. And we cut up and crashed and everything else, a bunch of them, so it made what was left that much more valuable.
But yeah, that '69 I bought and then hot rodded. When I bought it, it only had 5,000 miles on the odometer.
We got a guy here in town, Horace Johnson. He's got a '67 Fairlane 2-door sedan that 30 years ago when he first bought the car had 487 miles on it.
Oh, nice.
Every one of those miles was put on it at the drag strip. Car never been registered or licensed.
Woo!
The Van Cleves out of Washington, they originally had the car. It was built for them by Ford.
Mm-hmm.
427 4-speed car. It was a factory legit super stock D car. They still, and him and his son still have the car now. And the last time I saw it, which was just last year, they were the current IHRA super stock D record holder, both eighth mile and quarter mile.
Oh, nice.
Car run 883 in the quarter. And it's a 3,500 pound car.
Right?
Chad, when you talk about cutting one up in say 1980, and someone pops off about you tell them, look, they shouldn't put you down. They should thank you for making theirs. They should thank you for making theirs more valuable.
Yeah. In 1989, when I bought that 69 Camaro, I didn't pay but $3,000 for it.
Well, that's just it. That's what I'm saying. These people don't look at the timeline.
Exactly.
I can remember when I was in high school, 82, 83, looking at the Auto Trader, there'd be a 69 Camaro, tricked out, nice, good-looking car, $3,500.
Mm-hmm.
I wish they were still that price. Shit. Especially them fucking 80s, 90s G-body fucking Monte Carlos.
Ooh.
I want to get me one. I want to get me one of them, but damn, they're too much.
That piston and rod I showed you, that's what it came out of.
Damn.
I didn't like them Monte Carlos when they were new, and I still don't like them. But that's just my taste. I don't like that.
Yeah.
This
You've
is
seen
a
my
unique
hair. I
motor-
like the 80s.
This is a unique
Oh,
motor
yeah.
cars kit car, but we built that car ground up.
Yeah.
But that's what that rod and piston come out of.
Wow.
That car got driven like it was a rental.
Yeah.
Well, at Cobra Fest, the 4 years that car run, we just displayed it the first year it was together. Because he
Mhm.
didn't show circuit with it. But the next 3 years at Cobra Fest, they ran at a little Grand Prix track down in Mumford. Had 3 classes. You had small block, medium block, and big block. That car won the small block class all 3 years.
Oh, nice.
And there was one lady went to 3 driving schools and had a Jack Roush 348 in the car, and she couldn't beat it.
Yeah.
Then the 5th year at Cobra Fest is when it blew up, and we got that piston as a souvenir.
Yeah. Well, it's like 20-ish years ago. I had a 75 Olds Cutlass 2-door hardtop.
True.
That the original powertrain on that car was the 260 V8 with a DOP Turbo 350 transmission and a 272 rear end. The factory powertrain version of that car could not get out of its own way, let alone anybody else's. Flip side of that coin, before I rebuilt that car, I got out on the highway with it, put my foot down on it, and didn't let up. The odometer was only registered to 120. I'd wrapped it back around to 55. And it was still climbing. But my gas gauge was getting on empty. Now, granted, it took it a little bit to get to that point, but once it got there, it would move. You just had to get it up there first. Then I tore out the entire drivetrain on it and I built a Chevrolet big block for it. And I built a full manual valve body race style turbo 350 trans for it. And I put some 343s on a posi on the rear end of it. And when I would launch at the tree, my front tires didn't touch the ground again until somewhere between the 60-foot light and 8th mile. And that was at
Damn.
factory weight. I didn't do anything to lessen the weight of that car. Factory weight for that car. And she would hang the wheels till somewhere in between the 60 foots and the 1/8. Fafa, didn't nobody ask for comments from the peanut gallery?
Hey, Jeff.
What's up, Papa?
What's up, Jeff?
That ain't what I'm talking about there, Bob. Go up one. Go up one comment from Fafa. There you go. That's the one I'm talking about. Ain't nobody asked for comments from the peanut gallery.
Hey, we're talking about a guy that worked on cars that run around in circles because any other way the drivers would get lost. You know, my philosophy is
Another left turn.
if you can turn, you're not going fast enough.
He's really confused about that Ford 283.
Yeah. He would have to be really confused.
He's really confused.
Would have to be.
But it would probably run better. It'd be faster. It'd be faster.
I might have to argue with you there, Terry. You're right. He's confused. But I'll argue with you that part.
It would run faster.
Nah,
Well, actually, he could drop down from what he stated. He could drop down 10 cubic inches and outrun all three of them. Now, who
Oh.
knows what I'm talking about? 273. Who made it 273? Chrysler.
Yeah, you can put a set of sleeves in it and then bore it out to be 283.
Yeah, with a 273, smoke a 289 and a 283. Because it's a Mopar. And that's what Mopars do.
Well, you said that kind of right when you said smoke.
Followed by a bunch of spitting and sputtering and popping. Oh, where'd that Monte Carlo go that was on Marketplace?
Car I'd like to get hold of in 1-to-1 would be the 80. Is it the 86 GNX or the 87 GNX? What was the last year of the Grand National? Was it 86 or was it 87?
85 or 6. They only done the car 1 year.
Yeah.
That it was T-types or Type T, some shit like that.
G is a G body.
Yeah.
All G bodies, but
Yeah, the Buick Grand National. No, the Buick Grand National ran for a couple years, and the last year was a
An 86, I think. 80,
Yeah. the last
86 or 87.
the last year of it.
That's one.
The last year they made it as a extra special version, and they called it the GNX. That's the one I want.
I just love G bodies, the Oldsmobiles, the Monte Carlos.
Yeah. And when it comes, or
One
like
thing is, you'd hit the gas and you'd be doing the G body shuffle.
when it comes to El Caminos, I like the Monte Carlo front El Caminos better than I like the Chevelle front El Caminos. Don't get me wrong, I like those. I like the Chevelle front Elkies. But I just think the Monty front Elky looks better.
Mhm.
Personal opinion. Don't nobody have to agree
I
with me.
get that, but ain't nothing sexier than a 70 El Camino. That's
If you talk about these short wheelbase, the Olds Cutlass, the Buick Regal, the Monte Carlo from the late 70s into the 80s, hey, you had to spend a couple of grand just in the rear to get them drivable. You just putting down
there's
anything
a
more puke V6 you got to put out. That triangulated
there's an El
four-car
Camino.
setup that GM did is a beautiful design, but the beam counters controlled the dollars, so they use basically shit parts. And the son of a bitch, that's why you got the G-body shuffle.
There's
Yeah, I
a
had a
79 El
Cutlass
Camino.
with the small block V8 in it, and it ran damn good.
There's a 79 El Camino on Marketplace right now, man. I'm trying to get this dude to lower the price.
The interior was crap
backstage.
on
It needs some work, but he only wants 4 for it. If he can come down off 4, man, I might. It need a little work, but man, it's a solid
like-
79 El Camino.
You look at the chassis. You look at the chassis points of a Fox body Mustang. Ford gave us a factory race car right there. It just needed a few better components, but the angles, everything was spot on. That's why you see so
The
many
Fox
of
body is the only
parts.
pass Ford will ever get in my book.
I don't mean to step on anybody, but Bob, Jeff says he's in the backstage waiting.
Oh,
There
All
might
right, I didn't mean to step on
a
anybody.
bunch of Fox
Alright.
bodies on the tracks there, Don, but 9.9 out of 10 are Chevy powered.
Okay.
Nah, the average ain't that steep.
I'm going to correct something. There's some car people out there in the world, and I've seen a few of them. And it's funny as hell. They can't tell the difference between leaf springs, truck arms, coil springs.
If you
or
got to
that-
go there again,
No, listen to me. Multiple people. You hear me? Multiple people. So don't even start that one, Don. But they said, I was watching a real car show, and I'm like, the guy said a Ford 283. I was like, I'm just sitting there shaking my head going, how? I don't know what college they went to or technical school, but they need to ask for their damn money back.
right? My education came underneath a big ass oak tree.
Same here.
Yeah. A shade tree mechanic.
And don't forget, if it wasn't
where
for
it
a
all
lot of
started.
rowdy round guys, you wouldn't have a lot of technology for your drag shit and vice versa.
I don't know. They
I'm
put,
not saying- now,
they
wait a
put
minute.
drag
That
heads on a
just
Wood
goes
Brothers
hand in
motor
hand.
back in the day, and that thing blew up in the first lap.
You let me know when a drag car is capable of sustaining the RPMs like an old
What he
track.
said. What he said. They can go that far, that long without coming apart.
They both have their advantages and both have their disadvantages.
True.
It all works as one if the right people got it.
No, see, us drag racers, we don't play ass around. We just get the shit done quickly.
Very.
I mean, your baddest, fastest cup car cannot compare to some of the street cars.
Oh, no. You're right about that.
Per quarter
Absolutely.
mile. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Bring your
Let me
1,000
take you to Richard
horsepower
Childress
cup car.
Racing and see what they'll do with a 12-degree head.
Come to
And
the
I'll put
streets.
in a
We'll
little
show you
Chevy
what. We'll
F
show
and
you what.
beside you and wipe your ass up.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Marcy.
everybody.
Hey,
Go,
Miss
Marcy.
Marcy.
Hey, Marcy.
And
How you
it's
doing,
not a
sweetheart?
Ford versus Chevy thing.
Jeff, why do they call drag racing the fastest motor sport on the planet?
Well, yeah, because technically on a planet, but if you want to look at the fastest racing in the world, they belong to airplanes.
I said motor sport. Now, airplane ain't a motor sport.
It has a motor. Not all
Tell
of them
us
get
the
engines.
guys
That's-
flying them.
That's
Mass.
aviation. That's aviation.
Still a motorsport.
But you show me any other race car on the planet that can break 300 mile an hour in 1,000 feet. NASCAR has to go 2.5 miles twice to break 200.
Let me introduce you to this lovely race called the Salt.
I'll give it to Don on this one. I like
Yeah.
drag racing better.
Sport.
I'll sit there and watch a dirt race and love it, but I love my drag racing.
Greg Beadle.
Unfortunately, with
isn't your drag
NASCAR being
racers
what
going
it is
faster
today,
than
there's
him?
no argument. I can't argue for NASCAR being what it is today. You know, back at Gen 2, in the very beginning of Gen 3 cars, maybe, but today I
It
wouldn't.
ain't shit.
I wouldn't.
It ain't shit today because they're all made the same.
Yeah, I wouldn't argue
Yeah.
for them now. But
That's
if it
why
was,
people don't watch that shit no more, because it's too much of a cookie cutter car.
if it was
Every
somewhere
damn
between
car's the same.
67 and 80 for Gen 2, and what was it, 81 through 97,
And they
98, whatever it was.
when they freaking built the car that had the best motor and the best driver, that's who won the freaking race.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now
After
there's
about
pit stops and half times, and
That's
break
why
for
Bill Elliott's
commercials.
Thunderbird still holds the lab record at Talladega.
I don't know that Bill Elliott beat
Oh, it
Rusty
wasn't not
Wallace.
Talladega.
No, it's Talladega.
It's
Rusty
Talladega.
Wallace.
Yeah, it was Talladega.
But I think wasn't Rusty
Hey,
Wallace faster than Elliott?
Nope.
Because they didn't do an official time in Tim Richmond.
Well, I
and-
know,
Yeah.
but I'm saying he ran faster than Elliott, but it wasn't official. It wasn't
Yeah,
official.
Tim Richmond
Yep.
had 231 miles an hour at Talladega. They
Yeah.
altered the nose by an inch.
No restrictor plate.
Yeah. After 3
Well,
laps,
that's
that's
just it.
boring. Who the hell wants to watch things blur in a circle?
When Elliott set
Yeah.
the record, there was no restrictor plates.
Yeah.
See, once the restrictor plate came in and they started nickel and diming these teams down to, we need a level playing field.
Yep.
That's why there has to be an asterisk. You got
let's get
plate,
real.
you got
The restrictor plate was put in because a guy blew his friggin' tire and went back ass backwards into the fence. As a matter of fact, he was originally from, well, he wasn't originally from your state. He moved there. Mr. Bobby Allison, in the 22 Miller car.
Bobby Allison was raised in Alabama.
He was not.
No, he was. You might want to spend a lot of his life was spent where he was born down in Miami, Florida area.
Order.
I ain't talking about where he was born at and where he spent his diaper days. I'm talking about days when he had his hands in shit, learning because they had no money to buy the shit.
Hueytown, Alabama.
Got that right.
They went to Alabama to go racing because there was races up there that paid more. He was whooping everybody's ass down here, and he went up there, and they paid more. And he loved it so much he moved to Hueytown.
Exactly.
But he was very young when he got there. But by very young, he was married.
So that's when he got his real raising.
No.
Said by the guy from the teddy bear state.
Let's go, man.
Nice.
You know, hey, let me picking on them Vermont teddy bears. I used to give them out to my girlfriends back in the day. They worked every time.
That explains a lot, Mike.
It does, right? I'm a big old teddy bear. I had to bribe them. With a face like this, you don't get it for free.
Hey, you got to bribe him. I don't care what you look like.
Sorry, you got to do better than a Vermont teddy bear.
See what I'm saying? You got to bribe them. It don't matter what the bribe is you got to do it. You know,
That's how
when I first
NASCAR
It's
works.
not a bribe, it's a proper gift.
you act like a gentleman. You open the car door for them. Now they holler at you if you open the car door because you're being sexist.
I'll tell you right now.
Or if you're
You
going
open a car door for me, I'm gonna look at you sideways and I'm gonna get another side of the car. I'll be the one driving.
My
Then
girl,
you
if
should
she's
open the
driving
door
or
for
in the
him.
passenger seat, if I'm with her, I open the door for her every time. I open the door for the house. In fact, I've literally made, because she gets used to being by herself and getting out. We've been in a parking lot, and I've literally made her get back in the car,
I
shut the
will
door, and
wait
I
for
open the
my
door for
two
her.
apologies.
No, no.
It's become a running joke, but it's
I got two hands. I can open my own fucking door, please and thank you. No.
But it's
I kind of have to do that. I don't have
showing a
auto locks on
respect
my truck.
level for
I have to
women,
go
and
manually
women
unlock
seem
it
to
for her.
kind of comprehend it's different than what it actually means. But a woman will ask you out on a date, but you have to pay. No. You ask me, you're
No.
paying.
50-50, man.
Mm-hmm.
50-50. It's straight down the middle.
But if you
Unless it's
don't,
your birthday, then I'll pay. That's
It-
fair. On my birthday, you pay, but and the rest of the year, it's 50-50.
and now you got women are going, well, we're going to my friend's birthday, and then they expect their boyfriend to pay for everybody there. Fuck you.
No,
No.
them kind of things can get drunk on anybody else's money, not mine.
Well, that's it. I'm sorry, Bob, for ruining your life.
It's all right.
No, it's real simple. They keep changing the rules by the hour, so I just quit dating. The hell with it.
I don't do it because she needs me to do it for her. I do it because I love her and I want to do it for her. She
See, I
damn sure
was
can do it
raised-
on her own. There ain't no doubt. But
See, I was just raised that's a respectful thing to do. It ain't got nothing about having the hands up on you. It's just
We all done.
Crap, I should have stayed
Just
watching
respect.
Tony Evans.
Of course, then you got them out there. They got the fans on OnlyFans pages and all this shit. So it's like, fuck the respect shit.
Why are you watching Mini Mike's fan only?
Shit, you don't need fucking OnlyFans. They do it on Twitch.
Right?
Yeah, no shit. Hot
I
tub
know.
streams.
The older I get, the more old fashioned I get. I mean, I believe
Only in America can you catch hell for having dignity and respect for somebody else.
Right?
Exactly.
Yeah, no shit.
I mean, hey, dress. I believe in dressing. I've known some thick women that knew how to dress. It was provocative but classy.
Yeah, you don't have to be out there almost buck ass naked like it's the fucking beach. That's just nasty.
You don't
I
have
don't
to
care
have
how old you are. That's nasty.
What was it Henry Robb said the other night? You got somebody a size 6 and somebody in a size 20 wearing a size 6 spandex.
10 pounds of shit in a
No,
5-pound bag.
that's fucking gross. Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
No.
I'm talking about
Damn.
these girls that wear skirts that look like fucking belts. If I
Mhm.
can tell what your natural hair color is, honey, your skirt's too short.
Right?
Holy shit.
Oh, there's
we're
a
all
reason I
agreeing on
pray to
stuff.
God
I'm
I will
leaving.
never have a daughter.
Okay, I'm leaving. Hell is frozen over.
You know, I work in retail, and have you taken a good look in the little girls department lately? I'm not talking the ladies, the adult, the junior and adult,
No, you're
like
talking
lingerie. I'm talking little bitty girls.
Yeah, you're
fucking
talking
sheer
the
layers.
preteen.
Spaghetti, babies, dude, babies, like
Yeah.
younger than 12.
Yeah.
Like down to 3-year-olds. They got booty shorts and 2-piece bathing suits and spaghetti strap, camisoles with clear, like sheer fabric tops, hip riders with flare bottoms. That's teenager clothes. That does not go on babies.
That's not even teenager
That
clothes.
ain't teenager clothes.
That ain't even teenager
That's
clothes.
college
That's
kid
No,
clothes.
it
legal
covers
adult
everything. It covers everything. So
Teenager
I
ain't
would
complaining about the way they dress.
let my teenage daughter wear these clothes, not a child under 12.
The problem is
That
we got
there's-
a country full of followers and not enough actual true leaders.
Yep.
Shoot. Dang, I'm
Agree with
starting
you
to
on
sound
that.
like an
Never
adult.
let
I need to
the
get
morality
the hell
go
out of
by
here.
every fucking window.
Too many
If you
chiefs and not
cannot
enough
teach your
Indians.
children, boys or
No.
girls, if you cannot teach your children to respect themselves and to respect others,
Well,
you're never going to get anywhere.
look at these news reports of
I
what
mean-
these 8, 9, 10, and 11, 12-year-old girls are doing when they go into, oh hell, what's the name of that cosmetic store that's real super high end, starts with an S?
Oh, There's all kinds of them. There's Prada.
Victoria's Secret.
Victoria's
Oh,
Secret.
that's the underwear store.
There's not.
The
No,
underwear
they
store.
branched out. They got
Oh.
other stuff.
Oh, fucking hell.
Victoria's Secret's
just
where
give my girl the
Dog
money
shops
and tell her to do
when nobody's
whatever.
looking.
There's all kinds of expensive stores, but yeah.
But this one, the store name starts with an S. I can't think of the name of it. But these 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12-year-old
It's
girls.
Sephora. It's
Sephora, thank you. They're going into this Sephora where the least expensive product is like $100.
Nah, it's not that bad, but it is super expensive.
All right, but can I put something back on modeling, Marcy? So you
$100. Jesus, that's something.
know, I worked with STS. I told them exactly what you wanted for color. They're going to be 2 inches tall. I'm sorry. Yeah, 2 inches wide, 1.5 inches tall. He won't change it. So they might not look quite like the Charlie Angels version, but they'll get the point across.
Okay.
All right,
They'll
just wanted
sound
to let you know.
short in the height department.
Yeah, why couldn't they be 2x2? Right? They're going
That's
on
what I
fucking
was
van,
thinking.
bro.
Yes.
A van, not a minivan,
Yes.
a real van.
I mean, they're going on like 1/24th, 1/25th scale. They're not going on 1/35th scale.
And I sent them the measurements Jess took of this, and that 76 band's the same thing as your Charlie's Angel band, just not the same color.
Okay. We'll see what we
I
get
just
them,
wanted to
but,
let you know up front.
I mean, if I wanted a license plate, I'd have made my own.
I understand they're a
I'm
little
supposed to send
small,
you a
but
file, ain't I?
I also understand that people sometimes get their little panties in a wad and try to tell everybody how to do things.
Yeah, but again,
That I wasn't referencing any of you or any of you guys.
No, what I'm saying is that what they have is more than sufficient to do a simple request of a 2x2. I think they're just too busy and they don't want to lose the sale.
Yeah.
So they're setting rules, and that is going to lose business. Because if I call you up and I give you extra money to make me something special, if I ask for it in 2x2 and you tell me you can't do it in 2x2 when I know you fucking can, because I have your other product sitting here beside me to prove it, I'm going to take my business somewhere else.
I screwed up. I just looked at the email real quick. He said it's because he already had it done and was getting ready to print them.
Yeah, because he didn't wait and he didn't confirm.
Yeah, which normally is not their style. They've always confirmed before. It's, again, we all overlooked little things like this before. But I know other decal makers who can do me stuff. So
Shit, I'm going to have to fucking use a smaller vehicle to make it look right.
Get you a Dodge Caravan.
No, I got a snap together Charlie's Angels van. It's smaller.
and if
I
you
didn't want to
know,
open that
Don,
one, but
I will say this: if you and the other guy don't like it, you can always fucking ante up your own money.
Huh?
Huh?
What was that?
You know what?
And there's that awkward silence.
Hmm.
I'm using the sharp tool.
Me too.
Baby shark.
Where's my nicotine?
I'm doing fiddly parts. So
I'm making nails for my coffin, so
Right.
Somebody's got to.
which is kind of funny because if I die, I'm to go in the oven in a plastic box.
I mean, I want traditional. Put me in the ground.
No thank you.
I
The
want
ground is cold. It's
the
dark.
hearse, the flower vehicle, the helicopters. I want everybody there.
All in here is coming.
No, if you want to go old fashioned, what you want is a mausoleum.
Ah, okay. Whatever works best.
Most states don't even allow above ground burial anymore, which is bullshit. Unless you're cremated in a vault that's built into a block that's above ground, they don't allow it. Mausoleums are kaput,
Cool.
which is not cool. They're like one of the coolest architecture around. And
Yeah.
generations of a family can be buried in them. But no, it's not allowed.
I don't believe in. Look, my funeral procession would be the hearse, or the escort, the hearse. It'd be a short bus because they would be like 3 family members, and that'd be it. So why spend all that money? I die, throw me in the oven, put me in that little plastic box because I like plastic. Put me in one. Shit, if there's any kind of warning, call Tupperware and order a specific size.
And you know, Don, and Don, you just gave me a great thought. I can take all these plastic sprues and make my own goddamn urine.
But I did tell my girl that if I died while I was with her, that they should cremate me and then put me in her chili so I could tear that butt up just one more time.
I like that one. I like that one.
You know,
That's
I could
disturbing on
tell
so
you
many
the
levels.
history about that, and you wouldn't want her to do that.
Just
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
it's great humor when you don't know the tradition and the history behind the consumption of a charred human.
no, I don't. I don't know
That's
any
why they
history.
say ignorance
I didn't
is
even know
bliss.
there was
very
a history
amusing
behind
to
it.
me. It's
I
very
didn't even know there was
amusing to
history.
me.
no,
behind
my
it. I just thought
problem
it
is
was
I just went to my brain just went to an inappropriate joke.
Well, no, his was the inappropriate joke, which, by the way, was funny as
Oh,
fuck.
no.
But what I'm talking about is a traditional practice in a tribe, and the history and the horror stories that come with it. Trust me, you don't want nobody eating you, dead or alive. Just don't.
And Michael,
See,
still
that's
no
why
me.
I said ignorance is bliss.
Right. Yeah, if you don't know, you
I'm
don't.
gonna leave you dumb. I'm gonna leave you dumb because
I
don't
prefer to
bother
be
Googling
dumb.
it. You're not gonna find it on the internet.
I prefer to
I'll
be
leave you
dumb.
You just don't want it.
I
So
prefer to
trust
be
me on
dumb.
this one.
Yeah, he's
It's
saying
like
I'll
baby
this.
be right
shark.
back.
Do you need to know anything more?
Look,
Like I said,
I don't worry.
Google is not gonna help you, so don't bother trying. I'll be right
I
back.
don't care about all this stuff on the news because all it's going to do is piss me off or hurt my feelings. It's not going to make today better for me. So,
Yeah.
everybody's, well, what if the bomb's fixing to get dropped? I'm going to be a French fried fucker really quick. Maybe tell me where it's going to be so I can get closer.
Yeah, I was gonna say the big cities is where it's supposed to land. Probably the closest one to you would be Atlanta.
Now, we got a good target just north of me, Huntsville.
Yeah. Yeah, you got NASA there in Alabama.
We got
somewhere.
NASA there. We got Redstone Arsenal. Yeah. And they can say what they want to say about Fort McClellan. There's part of that area they never turned over to the city or the state. So I'm sure that's still on the target list. Maybe a little further down, but I'm sure it's still there. I mean, that was the biggest chemical school the U.S. Army had. Makes you wonder what they was testing out there in all them woods.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I know we got a bunch of us teenagers got run out of there one night by a bunch of soldiers that was in camo from their toenails to the top of their hair. Had them funny little lasers and them big ass strap-on goggles. Just saying.
and they wasn't messing around.
They weren't much older than us, but buddy, they was serious about us not being back there. I mean, hell, all we was gonna do is drink some beer, smoke some weed, and try to get laid.
They ruined that for you.
No, we went to another spot.
That's the
As
thing
I was
about
heading
being a
out from
teenager.
the
You're quite
smoke-
resilient when it comes to that.
As I was heading out from a smoke, I heard Don say that he was making nails for his ashtray, and then something about he was going to die, and I didn't catch the rest of it. That got me to thinking, when I die, I want to be cremated, have the ashes pulverized into the absolute finest powder that they can possibly be pounded into, and then ran through the fuel system of a nitromethane funny car going down a quarter-mile pass. Yeah, that means I'm going to get double cremated. But hey, you know what? What a ride.
Well, sounds like farm truck. You know, when he had that one, when that one dog passed away, he had her cremated, and the ashes are in the truck with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had that blue healer that rode with him all the time,
Yep.
didn't
Yep. Susie was the doggy's
he? That's
name.
right, Susan.
They even had a fire jacket made for her before she passed.
Nice.
That dog loved riding in that truck going down the track.
Well, she didn't make many passes in the truck on the track due to safety issues.
She damn
But
sure
now
did it on the street, though.
I said that's where that truck had its most action, was on the street. But they got a little container of her in it, and she's tied to the nitrous bottle behind the seat.
Have any of y'all ever seen the very first TV program that those guys from Street Outlaws showed up on?
Yep, Pinks.
Thanks, yeah.
Let's see. Daddy Dave was driving.
Yeah.
Asian was the negotiator.
No, I
Chief
think,
was the lead bridge.
yeah, Chief. I thought Chief was negotiating, but I could be wrong.
Well, he was one of them, but Asian. I mean, face it, Asian could talk the pants off of a painting.
Yeah, this is true.
But yeah, you remember what the car was?
Mustang, wasn't it?
Yep.
I couldn't remember whose or whatever, but I thought it was a Mustang.
And then Farm Truck was on 2 episodes of the Pinks All Out with the truck. That's when it was kind of slow. We didn't run but 1050s.
These tires are entirely too big to be on this car.
On your Hudson?
Yep. I give you a hint what I'm trimming now to make room for the tires.
The tire itself?
Nope. The rear window deck lid.
Oh, the package tray?
Yeah, it's got to be chopped away. So you look in the rear window of the Hudson, you're going to see 2 fat tires right there, almost touching the glass.
Damn.
That works for me.
But it's slammed to the ground. I tell you that. There's just enough room for me to get a piece of that styrene flat square, not round, but what they call a rectangle styrene to get it out the exhaust. I put like a NASCAR type flat exhaust on it.
Yeah.
Or I'm going to. I haven't got that far yet. But
Yeah, see, the one and only model I got photographed for the magazine that actually made it in, I cut the tops off of the tires.
yeah, I thought about doing that. I really did. And you wouldn't be able, especially with this one, you wouldn't be able to tell that I did that.
That's what I'm gonna have to do to that Chevelle to get them front tires tucked up in there the way I want them. Just stay on the top of them off.
And I cut the bottom off of the cross member for the engine bay and just backfilled it. He was like, "What'd you do there? That's not real." I says, "It's a curbside. It don't fucking matter."
Yeah,
It is what it is. It's not even real.
it's
not
real.
like
It's
you're
a
gonna-
plastic model. It looks cool on the
It's not like I
shelf.
drove this thing here.
Well, that's like that Corvette that Randy Durr built. I mean, the wheel studs are threaded. You got to use a little wrench to take the wheel off. But there wasn't no oil in the pan. There wasn't no fluid in the trans. And the battery was dead.
I wonder if anybody said anything to him about that. Probably not, because that was an awesome build.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's gorgeous. That's like what I've been known to say at the end of my videos. It's your model, build it your way.
Yeah, like that dually I just finished. I couldn't get exhaust to fit up in it, so there's no exhaust on that Duramax. I couldn't get the transfer case to fit, so it's got a Bluetooth transfer case. But it
That
looks
sounds like
good
a
sitting in my
SEMA car.
case.
That sounds like a SEMA rig. I went to SEMA, and half of the rigs there had Bluetooth drive shafts. The axles didn't have any gears in them, unless it was a gear somebody selling gears.
I don't know. It just
They'll never finish them cars.
the motor's in it and the tires are on that dually, and it looks good in my case. That's all I care about.
Like Don
If
said,
it
if
really
you're happy
bothered
with
me
it-
that all that, I would have ran exhaust and put a transfer case in it, but it doesn't.
If you're happy with it, that's all that matters. It's yours.
Now, if it was something I was going to take to like a model show and show off, then I would have done all that. But it's not.
They got a class to put it in there where you can show it off just like it is. They call it curbside or slammer.
Nah, it's got a motor in it. It's not curbside. I shoved
That's
a
no curbside. Hey, every model above my head that's put together, they're all curbside. Only one of them doesn't have an engine in it. As long as you're happy with it, that's all that counts.
Oh, hell yeah.
If you need a trophy to validate why you built it for the wrong reason.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice to go compete and have fun, but at the same time, if that's the only reason you're doing it, you're probably, like Don said, doing it for the wrong damn reason.
Yeah.
Right. If you haven't committed, I'm already, never mind. If you haven't competed in a model show and you want to, by all means, do it. Don't have that regret. But also, don't go in there with the expectations that you're going to come in there and just kick everybody's ass.
Yeah.
Because you're going to get you're going to get seriously disappointed. That's like the show that I'm going to this coming Saturday. We get some decent car modelers there. We get some good ones. Fred Henry's going to be there. I can't recall. Well, my buddy Scott Ridley, and that guy can do a 1/43rd scale that it's crazy.
Yeah, I've seen some of his stuff.
Yeah. And he's going, oh, it's all right.
Typical Scott.
Yeah, he's too modest at times, but
We're our own worst
really,
critic.
with Fred coming in, well, Scott's not competing next week. He's head automotive judge. I'm second. But if Scott says something on the table, like I said, Fred's setting a few things on the table. In a way, you kind of consider them puppy kickers. But that happens. I personally wouldn't label them a puppy kicker because they've gone and plan on going to other bigger shows. So
Something that I don't like about the contest is putting names on the word.
You shouldn't do that. It should be
It
based
should
on the
just
work.
be a number, because what happens is people come in and they look for their favorite builder's names and they vote for the builder. They don't vote for the artwork.
Exactly.
Well, that's more on like an NNL style. This coming up Saturday is an IPMS contest. There'll be a judge panel, panel of
Yeah,
judges.
there'll be some douchebag with a dental mirror and somebody will touch something and something will get broken.
No, they're not supposed to anymore.
They're not supposed to touch them, but they do. I've caught them touching them.
Now, like last year at this show, we needed a question answered, and the car had to be picked up. We found the guy that
Yeah, you
built the
find the
car,
person.
had him pick it up.
Yep.
And as a judge on the judging panel, if that winds up being the case that you do need the car picked up to be able to get some clarification on some detail or whatever, then that is the way you need to do it. You need to find the builder to have the builder come over and pick it up for you.
If I can't find the builder, I've got to assume it's not detailed.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. If you want it seen, you need to make it accessible on a mirror or be there where we call you up to pick the car up and show us. And it's up to the builder to make that possible. It's not my responsibility as a judge. My job is
It's not hard to get a mirror. You can go to most thrift stores and find a vanity mirror.
Right.
And every craft store sells mirror squares. You can even go so far as going into fucking Home Depot. They sell them for, bevel glass for the bathroom tile.
Yeah. And
See,
then,
here's
There's
my
no
favorite.
excuse. You can't.
And then-
say,
Here's
"I
one of
can't
my
find
favorites.
one."
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That is a vanity tray.
And I've had this thing for like 25 years.
Yeah, I have one.
And then, getting some clear plexi or something of a decent thickness to be strong enough to hold your model to where you can build like a rack to sit on top of that. And then you set your model down on top of the plexi so that you can look in the mirror and see through the plexi at the detail on the
thing of it
bottom.
is, it doesn't even
Ain't
have to be
that
a
hard.
rack. You can put it on risers or cinder blocks or whatever's appropriate for the style of the vehicle.
Exactly.
Yep. See, I got blocks,
Yeah, there's no reason why you can't make it accessible. And
but wait, there's more. Oh, wait.
yeah, you got lots of
Reception.
lots.
Reception was getting bad. But then I also got these.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
And hey, you can contact Scale Motorsports for $25. He's got a mirrored display.
Yep.
We got a couple of them. One of them actually holds the car up to where you can see underneath it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Miguel has a couple of files on his website for tire stands to hold the car up and tilt it and do all this shit.
Yeah. There's all
There's
kinds of
no
accessible stuff. There's no reason for anybody to have to be there to handle their own model or for anybody to touch anything.
Yeah.
That's but then some shows have a thing about how tall things are.
The funniest one I seen was one of them, like what Don just showed, that glass bottom. But the dude, he had 2 little Lego bricks on one wheel
Show the
and about 4 Lego bricks stacked on the other
size of the
wheels.
car.
Had it leaning up.
Paper.
Yeah, but it worked, didn't it?
Yeah, had it leaning up with Lego bricks, and I was like, man, that's funny, but it's smart.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You spend all this time building this masterpiece, or at least what you think may be a masterpiece, not judging. But if you want us to see all your work, it's your responsibility to make it happen.
Exactly. By either, as
Hey,
we
Rabbit.
saying, put it on on some sort of a mirrored display to where the judges can look down at the mirror and see what's up underneath the vehicle, or be close by while the judges are looking at your vehicle so that if need be, you can pick it up and flip it over and show them.
I'll
And
say
then
that's
you got,
something
then
we're
you
gonna-
got another problem that comes with that too.
And the preferred method is to put it on some sort of a mirrored display so that you don't have to be around at all, making it impossible for anybody to say that the judges are showing favoritism. Because if, like Marcy said, and it's just a number on the build sheet with no builder information on the build sheet as far as for who they are or anything like that, then the judges have no way of knowing whose car is whose. All they see is car number this, and then the detail. That's it.
what I
Yeah,
love
our
about my
cars,
club.
our cars have a place for your name. You're given a number, and then a description area where you can write a little bit of info about your model. And when the judging starts, they rope the area off and chase everybody out.
Mm-hmm.
That way, only the judges are on the floor. They go around, they check off all the little tick boxes on their slips, and they make their decisions. And if they need to see something better, They'll get the microphone and go, hey, you know, Joe Smith, get yourself out here. We need to see your vehicle if you want to be judged correctly. And 9 out of 10 times, most of the people are standing right around the area and they come right over.
Well, see, that's something we've got to address first thing Saturday morning when I get there. There was an incident at the Huntsville show last year. They did not rope off the contest area. There's a panel of judges, and they're looking at this car. Now, I'm going to put a little bit of blame on the contestant because he did some shady shit, too. He sent his son over there to eavesdrop.
No, that's bullshit.
Now, that's
They need to rope it off. Once the judges are on the floor, that is it. No one needs to be around.
But what made the situation worse is there was a judge made some extremely off-colored comments about the work. Of course, little boy, he runs the daddy. Now this guy blows up, pulls his cars. They refunded him his money, and he left. My point, to all of it, we just lost 2 contestants.
Yeah.
They're not coming back to the Huntsville show, and there's a good, strong chance we can't get them to Anniston next Saturday. That's why when we all get together Saturday morning before the public comes in, I'm going to strongly suggest that when judging time comes, run people out of the display area, rope it off, send them to go hit the vendors, the food truck, or the restaurant.
Yeah, we use police tape.
That's what they did at JaxCon. That when they got ready to judge, they roped it off, and nobody could go back there but the judges.
Just put one chair on each end, one in the middle.
We haven't had that issue at this show, and we need to head it off before it happens.
Yeah.
You know, and I've had people, look, last year I was a judge, and I knew several of the contestants. I told every one of them, when I start judging, I don't know who you are, and I really don't give a shit.
You know, and something else, too, with the guy sending his kid up there. What if he would have accidentally bumped the table and damaged somebody's work?
Well, I mean, that's going to
happen. Up in there being a nose dog where he shouldn't have been.
But that's a possibility all day with cameras and shit, too.
But it still makes it more likely because it's in a situation where he shouldn't be.
Well, yeah, a situation like that, he's paying attention more to what's being said than what's right there near him. I mean, I've stepped on people's toes physically looking at models because I was paying attention to where my body was in conjunction with the table, not the guy standing next to me in the way.
Right. I've done that before. I've been called to the floor to help judge because they need a tiebreaker, or they weren't all, as a whole, the 4 guys or 5 guys were not versed enough in the subject because it was a miscellaneous category with a lot of different things. And the items that were chosen, they didn't know how to judge them fairly, so they needed an extra person to come and put some input.
Well, one of the goals,
and I bump into people all the time when I'm doing normal stuff, you know. So having somebody else hovering around, I'm bound to turn and step on them too.
Well, see, and one of the things, Scott, one of our goals, we're not look. There's first of all, we ain't putting in that much damn work, but we would like to get the reputation of this show up a little bit more, because it is a regional event.
You know, the first thing you need to do is talk to the person who made the off-color comments, because he certainly doesn't.
Do what?
The guy that made the off-color comments shouldn't have been judging.
Well, that situation's already took care of. They said they would not ever judge the show again. That's not going to be an issue this weekend. But you know, the deal is we were trying to do our part to bring the. Obviously, I want the cars up. I'm a car guy. I'm selfish. But I would like to see the overall aspect of the show to be a little bit bigger. I'm not talking about like JaxCon or AtlantaCon, but a little bit more than Joe's Model Contest and Taco Stand. Even though the tacos would be probably pretty good. I mean, this show is 25 minutes from my driveway.
And mine's about an hour drive.
Then we got Huntsville later in the year, which, as much as I don't particularly care for that club, I'm gonna try to put my personal opinions
Yeah.
go
All
support
for
them.
the plastic. Yep.
But they've made it rather clear they really don't care if us car folks show up. Part of me is like, oh, fine, we won't go. But then it's like, no, wait a minute. We need to get a bunch of car people. And I say,
Yeah, that's the ones you want to bomb the hardest.
right.
Oh,
You
you don't
Yeah,
want to be
everybody
there?
brings
Guess what?
5. If
I like-
it's a no limit, if it's a no limit on the table, everybody brings 5.
Oh, no. I want 20 guys with 10 cars each.
There you go. That would be.
I
That's the kind of
I mean,
asshole
well,
I
they're
am too,
having-
Don.
Where they're
that's
having
the
to
thing,
find
though.
more tables.
Yeah, that was my next thing. You don't know how many tables they have, so that's a bit much.
Well, the place where they hold theirs, they got tables. Because theirs is at the Huntsville JC whatever club deal. They've been in that building for like 40 years.
They should have a sizable collection of tables there.
Yeah. I mean, literally, I'd like to see all the car guys show up and just blow them out of the water. Have them all standing going, There's a couple of guys that are shot callers in that club. I think they've forgotten that they retired from the military 25, 30 years, 40 years ago.
Mm-hmm. That's the problem with most IPMS clubs.
Now, we got a bunch of military retirees in our club in Birmingham, but we've gotten to the set now that are, they're like, thank God I'm retired. I don't have to get up and shave every damn morning. A few of them kind of let the hair grow out a little bit.
Look at
They relax.
it. Yeah, every guy I know that spent more than 10 years in the service has long hair. So, and I mean long hair, not to the collar, long ass hair.
I only spent 5.
That's one of the guys I know, and I can't remember his name. And I've not seen him in at least a decade. But I remember in the 90s, he was still in the service. Very clean cut, prim, nice clothes. You can tell when he retired, about 3 years after he retired, his hair was down past his collar. I don't think he owned the suit.
Computers and flip flops, right?
Right, he was a full blown hippie.
Yep.
He was always pleasant to be around. He was never one of those anal retentive, as I call some of them. He was always cool. But you could tell he had to be, he had to keep a certain appearance. And when that deal was gone, he's like, I chill now. I think he burned his shaving cream and his razor and fired the barber. Of course, they all laughed at me and said, hell, you went right the opposite. Oh, there were some of the boys back in the day freaked out when they seen me shaving my head. They was like, but Don, you can grow a head full. I'm like, yeah, and your point is?
More maintenance. If you don't want it, why?
That's like my buddy Tony. He got a skullet. He got a long ass ponytail, but he got to wear head protection because the top of the melon get burnt.
You might as well just bick it and get it over with.
Him and
Like,
Jesse
here we
Ventura
are.
rocking that skillet.
He said, here we are all trying to hold on to ours the best we can. You grow a head full and shave it all off. I said, and your point is?
That would be the thing on the end.
I mean, personally, I think I look pretty good, bald.
Like I said, it's lower maintenance. It's comfortable in summertime.
Exactly. I can miss a day and still have a good hair day.
Exactly.
So you don't have to get up in the morning and worry about combing your hair.
That's it.
Nope. Just get up
If the
and
line gets long
polish
enough
it
to
on.
the foam, then it's time to cut it.
I'm still awake, guys. I'm just kind of focused on what I'm doing because if I don't, I'll be wanting to quit.
There's a meme somewhere on my phone, I think, that says a bad day with a bald head still beats a guy with a man bun.
Mhm.
I got a question for everybody. Maybe y'all can have an answer.
Hopefully.
What color? What color y'all think look good on the '56 Chevy?
You got a two-tone it or a single tone?
I'll put it like this: the backs of the inside of the wheels of the rims, and I could change them. Wait a minute, I got them. I got slots on it. They're yellow.
Yellow and white's always a good combination. You're doing two-tone.
55 is yellow and white.
Black and yellow.
I just don't. I don't want to do it black. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so don't do black.
Silver and white.
Yeah, if you didn't have the yellow already in there, I'd say a green
Orange and white.
Oh,
Green guy.
I'm sorry. I forgot the yellow.
I'll say orange and white looks good.
Orange and white always does look good. They look like creamsicle.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Edward.
I vote green and white.
Mint
Dark
green.
though. No, dark green, like a forest green.
Okay.
Like 90s Chevy truck, dark green.
Especially if it's got some metallic in it.
Mm-hmm.
I probably got metallic.
I've always just liked that combination. One of the very few Chevrolets that I ever owned was a 69 Chevelle SS 396 car, and it was had dark green interior, lighter green outside, but a dark green interior. And it was just a cool looking car.
Well, I just want to do it some other color than just. I mean, I know Terry liked black, but still, you know what I mean?
You could pay homage, like I said, with that dark green, you can still pay homage to the darkness of it, but it not be black.
Yeah.
Just an idea.
It just, I don't know. I mean, if you look at everything that I got, I stick to certain colors. You know what I mean? Black. The only thing that I got that's kind of an oddball is I got that 55 down there that's purple and white. Just, I don't know. Be nice to do something different.
Here's it.
Well, that's me. I've kind of grown a new fondness towards some greens because I got to where I was painting everything blue. And it kind of made myself look a little,
Here's mine.
Terry, go with the colors of his Camaro on it, which is a maroon or a quarter.
That's a red. Well, I mean, I've already, I got slots on it instead of it having, you know, that 56 on that kit's got like those hurricane
Yes.
wheels on it.
yeah.
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Snail.
Fastest snail in the
Awesome, nice looking
south.
set of slots.
But I use like a canary yellow paint behind the wheels, like I did on this 55.
Could go yellow and silver, yellow and white.
Here you go, Jess.
Yellow and silver look really good.
Yeah, I was gonna say yellow and silver. At this point, you don't want to go yellow and blue or yellow and green. It starts looking clowny then. Yellow and chrome is always a good match.
Yeah, just a nice chrome yellow would be great. Or we already got the yellow accents on the wheels.
Could do the whole thing yellow and sand that chrome off the side of that. Off the side of it.
Well, I mean, the way they got this
Have a
done is they
smooth
got
side.
black on black. So the little line that's on it. I don't even know what I'm up at the top. But this line that they've got on it right here that runs to the back of the car. Get it over there where y'all can see it.
Let me get you up on a big screen.
Yeah, ready. Get it. But I'm talking about the line that's running down the side of it right here. I guess I could probably do the white top and do that centerpiece in here white and do the other part yellow.
Or do the whole thing in white and just use that arrow stripe where the down section in yellow.
Yeah.
Do the whole car in
Do
white.
the top and the main part of the car yellow, and then that stripe right there white.
Either way, or reverse it. Do the whole car in white except for that arrow in the rear fender.
Yeah.
Either way would be awesome.
Yeah. Terry,
I just want to do something different with it, so it's not, I don't want to do black. That's one thing I don't want to do. Too much black.
That interior. Because I have that kit in my interior, don't fit worth shit. So test fit the interior in that thing. Make sure it all lines up.
Yeah, I had a heck of a time getting the interior to fit mine when I was fooling with it.
Yeah.
If I did
it lighter and heated it up.
If I did it white and then did the back, that little stripe part white. Yellow. I'm sorry. Get my thoughts back together here.
You got the yellow interior to go with it. A yellow and white interior, yellow interior.
You could do like white inserts and yellow seats.
Yep.
Would you paint the top yellow, or would you do it white?
Yeah, good night.
I would do the whole car the one color and just that arrow to the rear fender the second color.
And do it yellow.
If that's the complementary color, then I would do the opposite maybe on the interior.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would do
mostly yellow with just white
inserts. Yeah.
Yeah, with a yellow interior, and then do the yellow arrow on the outside. The rest of the car white. That's how I would go.
I don't even know
How are you doing tonight, Jess?
Color than yellow, whatever, red, blue, purple, green, whatever. That's how I would go with it.
How you doing tonight?
That's me. I like.
I'll show you. I hadn't started the actual kit, but I did kind of do the wheels up. I'm gonna put the the little drag slicks on it, and then there's the slots with the yellow in it.
I can't go wrong with a set of slots.
I just didn't like the other rims. And then the fronts, you can see the yellow a little bit better on the fronts.
Hey, Joshua, no, it's not going to be hot pink.
So But that
Yeah.
might be what I do. I appreciate the input on that. That's
Now, if you want to do a color besides yellow, you could just have backstory that he painted his brake drums yellow.
Yeah, with
Yeah.
the way you've got those wheels, and you're wanting to use yellow and white for the body colors, I'd
Yeah.
do the whole body white, like Bob was saying, do the whole body white, and then the inside of those spears on the sides of the car, plus the rear fenders, be yellow, and then do the yellow interior with white inserts on the seats and stuff.
but you would do the actual top would be white with the car.
Yes.
Yeah, the roof outside of the car. Yeah.
Tire.
Yeah, you want the bright color to be your accent. You don't want it to overpower the whole project.
Yeah,
The top yellow would
entire
be too
outside of the
much.
car would be white. The inside of that chrome trim spear, all the way back through the entirety of the rear fender, would be yellow.
On the outside of it, yeah. The inside of it would stay white, and the trunk would stay white.
So you'd have a line on the top of the fender then.
Yeah, on the top of the wing, or
Yeah,
the
and on that,
or you could bring one to bring it in a little bit. You could bring it to the inside of it.
I'd use like a Molotov or something or some bare metal foil to chrome the trim to separate the yellow and the white.
Right.
What would look good too is sand the trim off the side of it and do the whole car yellow. Do more of like a custom. Kind of like that car was from a.
Yeah, if you're gonna do a shiny paint job, you want the chrome there. If you're gonna do a flat black, then drag car or something, then you might have all that chrome, all that trim would be removed. But if you're gonna have a shiny street machine style car, yeah, you want all that chrome. You want every bit of chrome you can get on it. Especially with the bright color.
I made it fit.
A lot of trucks like that.
At the end of the day, it's however you want it.
I probably already showed y'all all of this before, but I'm gonna put see if I can hold it enough, kind of half-ass on here. I'm gonna put that on the hood.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Well, teardrop. That teardrop
Be a
comes
tear-
with that kid is nice.
Yeah, the
I would
teardrop
put
comes with the
the
kit.
inside of that in yellow too. The inside of that scoop.
Yeah, where it feeds into it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like the point up from the front of the hood, inside the scoop. I would make that yellow too.
Yep.
Leave the rest of the hood white. Just inside of there would be yellow. Not doing it.
Yep. Good idea. I like it.
Talking about getting opinions about colors, Bob, I know a couple of other people said it. I heard you say it first. I followed your advice on the wheels for the Hudson. I did the body color.
On
it's
the
a
rims?
Yeah, it's a candy on the rim itself, and then the chrome centers with the green the light green that matches the interior as a center cap.
Yeah.
If you look at it, honestly, because you're supposed to put this black base down for this green candy, and I put just enough green candy on there for it to have a green accent, but the light's got to catch it just right, and it came out perfect, dude. It looks really good. And the best part is with the chrome centers, the green actually reflects back on the chrome and gives the chrome just a little bit of a green tint, depending on where the light is. So it's really
that's how
cool.
I did on those Mustang wheels. I was real happy with them.
Yeah, it came out really nice. I just now got them stuffed up underneath here and sitting back admiring my own work.
Of course, the back ones on there you're not going to see, but the front ones you will.
Yeah, the front ones you will for sure. Yeah.
That's cool. I liked it that way too.
Yeah.
That's why when I left the hearse, I left the skirts on it.
Yeah. Well, especially with this Hudson, it's so flat from the back of the front fender.
Yeah,
all
those
the way back
lights,
to the rear
yeah.
bumper. It's dead flat.
You didn't need those speed racer jacks to change the tires.
Right. Yeah, you
And you got to drop your rear end down to change the tires.
That's it. Yeah,
That's,
well, this one, I mean, technically, if you ever had to, yeah. I mean, it's supposed to be sitting in the drop position, but it doesn't matter with these tires. If he'd have to cut the back half off to get the tires out of it.
I don't know how many of y'all actually watch some of the serious drag and drive stuff and that, but Steve Morris Racing Engines, he's got a Brookwood wagon that he runs in the unlimited class. And he kind of kissed the wall down in Florida back in February during sick week, and couldn't finish the event with the car.
What is
He's
the car?
working on-
I was at the Gainesville one. What car was it?
It was that white Brookwood Buick station wagon, like a 94 model, something like that.
I think I remember it. I wouldn't swear to it, but I think I know which one you're talking about.
He's got a YouTube channel, Steve Morris Racing. Which he had to replace a quarter on the car anyway. So now they're making both quarter panels detachable,
Make it easier to change.
so he can, because before then he had to take the shocks loose, the drive shaft loose, let the rear end swing down as far as he could. He still had to let the air out of the tires to make a tire change.
Yeah, that show, I got a bunch of pictures of it, but that show in Gainesville, we went to that one. We go every year as a company outing. And
Cool.
Lutz was there this year. It was pretty cool. He wasn't there last year, but he was there this year.
Yeah, this year's the first time he's been able to compete in a drag and drive in quite some time.
Super nice guy, man. He took time to talk to us, and not just me, but like everybody there. And you could tell
Yeah,
when he was working, but whenever he had a few minutes, he would talk to you and sign autographs, all that stuff.
Watch, we were down at Cruising the Coast. That's been at least 10 years ago. He was down there with the black 57, the second car. And a good friend of mine was talking to him, and let's put a price tag on that car. It sounded high, but then when you listen to the whole deal, it was like, that wasn't bad at all. $225,000 got you the car turnkey, multiple tunes, and he would go to 5 events with you with that car that would fit in his schedule and help you tune and learn the car.
Oh, nice.
So, I mean, think about that.
His time alone is valuable.
You're right.
Yeah. What you'd learn from him, basically, that would be.
Yeah, what you would learn
All the
from
knowledge that man has. Yeah.
And he knows that car.
what he's
So,
asking for the whole package.
He came with a bunch of extra rods and everything. It was a sweet package.
Doesn't he have a YouTube channel, Jeff Lutz? Because I think I've seen
Yes.
him in some videos talking about
Yes.
stuff. Yeah, okay. I've seen him
They
talking
just
about
finished
that.
rebuild this. Him and Junior just finished rebuilding their toter home. The front of it, the upper above the cab part.
when he
Yeah.
was at
I've seen some videos of him talking
when he
about
was
that
at the
yellow.
Dragon Drive, he
70
was
and-
pulling. He was pulling. What is it? 187. That's what's his name? Sean's. He was pulling Sean's trailer.
Yeah.
Behind one of them. Behind one of his
Yeah.
total. He had two.
Okay, people, I am out of here.
Well, Miss
Okay,
Marcy, yeah.
Marcy.
Take care of Miss Marcy.
You have a good
See
night.
y'all later.
Good night, Marcy.
Good night.
Good night, sweetheart. It's time to go.
And that's, Dad and I were talking again today about doing the drag and drive with this truck. I told him, I said, we don't need to get too carried away. Let's keep this thing in the 12 O's. That way we're not requiring all that crazy expensive safety equipment. 2, at 12s, we're less likely to tear shit up.
Yeah.
And the biggest thing with that game is getting from track to track and making sure you get all the tracks and get your licks down as close as you can. And, I mean, I didn't understand how it worked until I went and it was explained to me, and it's like that makes sense. Consistency pays off more than fast times.
Right.
And not only that, but when you're running the quarter at times quicker than 12, that's when your likelihood of breaking parts starts exponentially rising.
Well, there's that wear and tear between tracks on the car or truck that just adds to the possibility of breaking shit even worse. You
Yep.
look at Billy and them from SRC Racing. They took that black and red and black 55s down there. They went through 9 rocker arms that week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you travel. If you do this circuit down here, it starts in Tampa or Orlando, then goes like a couple. And I know it comes up to here to Gainesville, then goes to Georgia, and then you end up going back to Orlando. It's
Yeah,
quite
it's
a haul.
Orlando. It starts and ends in Orlando.
Yeah.
And, you've got anywhere from 250 to 500 miles per day to drive.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they don't let you don't drive the interstates. You drive the back roads, and you got to hit these checkpoints. And, yeah, there's no getting around it.
You can run the interstate, but like you said, though, there's checkpoints. I think on the 250-mile leg, there's only one checkpoint. But on the long leg, the 500-mile day, there's, I think, 3.
I don't know. They had a checkpoint here in Ocala it's one of the, it's not what's that fender maker, LCM or whatever? Who's that? They make a lot of fenders and stuff for vehicles. LMC? It's not
LMC,
LMC. Yes, it's not LMC, but it's something similar. That's got a big warehouse here in Ocala, and that was one of their checkpoints. And a couple of my friends took off from work and sat down there and met a whole bunch of people. Just sat there all day long waiting for somebody they knew to come in.
Well, that's
Way to pass time.
Billy and them, when they hit, I think it may have been the place you're talking about. There was a couple, an older couple. They were there 4 hours waiting on them to show up in that 55.
Yep, there was people that sit there. Like I said, I had a couple of friends that took day off from work, sat there until they made a party out of it. They sat there till midnight, 1 o'clock, man, just freaking having a good time, meeting people as they come in, videotaping them.
Yeah.
All this shit. It was pretty cool.
Well, I said, if we pull this off, I told Dallas we got to buy a couple of cameras before we do this. I want one in 360s hanging on the back of the truck.
Yeah, those are cool. I bought one
That'd
for
be
my girl
cool.
for Christmas, and she loves it.
I mean, I want one on the truck for making the passes. We'll shoot some footage, as we're traveling.
Somebody sounds like they're sleeping. Or is that Terry's dog?
It would be him.
Well, if he's sleeping,
I'll
then he
say
ain't
it's not
farting.
me.
If he's sleeping. Well, I can't say that. He can sleep and fart at the same time. If he's anything like my dog, he can sleep and fart.
Oh my God.
It gets you bad.
Yeah. You don't even have the privilege of hearing that. It's just one of those.
There it is.
Yeah, one of those.
Yeah, it is.
Most of the time, you don't even hear it. You just holy shit.
Yeah, that was Mama today. She got home from work and she was a little cranky. She's like, I need to take a nap. I'm like, all right, go ahead. And I tried to keep the dogs out of her room. She's like, listen, if you don't let them in here, they're just going to go ahead and yelp and whine until I let them in. I was like, all right. So I went out there a couple hours later, worked in here, played in here, and went out there a couple hours later. She's throwing pans in the sink. She's all mad. I'm like, what's the matter? The damn dogs woke me up. I said, I told you. She said, no, they were laying still. They were just farting. That is a hell of a way to wake up to the smell of dog farts.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Yeah, so needless to say, we hung out for about another 30 minutes, and she went to griping, and I'm like, oh, honey, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. You have a good night. Love you. See ya. Oh.
So that's signs of a healthy relationship.
Yep. She's like, you going to bed because you know I'm being pissy? I'm like, yep, you should go to bed too. She's like, I am. I'm going to bed. But, no, I love you. See you. Bye.
Not like me. You just want to go play with your toy cars. Well, you got a point because they're not bitchy like you are.
Right.
Maybe I should have said that.
They don't talk back.
That's it.
Maybe I shouldn't have told her she was being bitchy.
They don't like it when you tell them that. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, any woman tells you she wants an honest relationship, she lied her ass off.
Yup. I've had mine stick her head in here, and I didn't say anything to her. I just kind of eased away, and an hour or so go by, and she'll stick her head in the door. Daddy, I'm sorry, I was being a bitch. I'm like, don't worry about it, Mama. I love you. But at least she'll apologize and acknowledge the fact that she was, for whatever reason, having a bad day. So,
Yep.
I give her credit where credit's due.
Jimmy, I hope you writing some of this shit down.
Your life lessons for sure.
Just remember, you're always wrong. Just
And
sorry.
Yep. I'm
Whatever
sorry.
it is, you'll never do it again.
I'll never do it again.
You might avoid some of the pitfalls we've hit.
I've gotten in trouble for that before.
The number one thing to say to your wife: yes, dear, I'm sorry. In that order. You can change it up every now and then.
I guess I'm a little too stubborn. I'm not gonna I don't care how much I love you.
Hey, I was just like you when I was a kid. They beat it out of me too. They'll beat it out of you.
And no matter what, if she asks you if these jeans make her look fat, say nope.
Nope.
You look beautiful, honey.
I don't
Well, I
care
learned
if
that
she's
already.
so big. When she walks through the house, it makes the next door neighbor's radio skip. Do not answer that honestly.
Yeah, that's a problem I have. I'm one of them brutally honest guys, almost to the point of being rude about it. If an overweight woman asks me, "Honey, does this outfit make me look fat?" I'm gonna look at it and say, "Sweetheart, it ain't the outfit." And I get in trouble for it every time.
That's what I told my ex-wife. She asked me, "Do these jeans make my ass look big?" I said, "No, your ass makes your ass look big."
Say it ain't the jeans.
You got nothing to do with the jeans.
Nope, sir. It was them Little Debbie's and the ice cream and the Dunkin' Donuts.
Caramel macchiato.
Yeah, them jeans, they ain't guilty of doing nothing.
Well, they just got put on. They don't know nothing.
That's it.
They just along for the ride.
That's it.
Yeah. Even when they look painted on. I asked old gal at the bar one night, I said, "How much Vaseline did you have to put on you to get in them damn jeans?"
I can't say a damn word about that. I know this is going to not be very good for me, but I'm going to tell the story anyway. There was a time when I was going to the two country bars here, I'd get a pair of Wranglers that were starched with a crease down the middle back in the cowboy days, and I'd have to lay in the bed. I could get them snapped when I laid down in the bed, but I couldn't get the zipper up, so I'd take a coat hanger, wrap it through the eye of the zipper, and use a coat hanger to pull my zipper up. True story. 28 38s. I was a lot thinner back then, so the 28 part fit, but I've never been a 38 in my life. But your jeans had to stack on top of your boots to look cool.
Yep.
So I could take them off, take my boots off, flip the legs out, and walk on my jeans everywhere. That was what we thought was cool back then.
Of course, I wore more dress slacks, the tufted with the little clip and the collarless shirt buttoned down. And I was, a 36 waist, but still had to get a 2X, like a 40-42 in the shirt.
Dodged in the house.
I was good and broad through here. Now I got that furniture figure. My chest don't fell in my drawers.
Well, I thought I had a dad bod, but it turns out I got a father figure.
But yeah, I mean, I knew how to dress back in the day. See, I go in the bar, them country bars, everybody dressed like, they're thinking they're John Travolta from Urban Cowboy. I come rolling in, got nice cologne, little gold chain around my neck, shirt unbuttoned a little bit. But, pressed shirt, button down. You got guys that are looking like they raided Porter Wagner's wardrobe.
We were more Garth Brooks.
Forward.
Back in them days, we were more Garth Brooks with the Mo Betta shirts, buttoned up. And then, like I said, I was rodeoing back then, so I'd come straight from the rodeo. There'd be bull muck still on my boots, still wearing my rowels, and go in there and just act like a wild-eyed idiot. But
see, some women that turns some on. I mean,
it did. It turned them on to the point that the owner of the bar started having little rodeos, little bull ridings actually at the damn at the bar.
Well, that's the thing. You want to do things to when you're a bar owner, you want to attract the women. I mean, it's not all want to attract the men. No, attract the women. That'll get the men.
The men will come on their own.
That's why the women drink for free.
Yep.
Well, that's D Ford's over at Anniston when they were in business. The ladies never had a cover charge. And every guy, I can't believe they charged me $5 to come in here. I says, if you look at the selection, you'll understand why you paid $5 and they didn't pay anything. Damn, this pouring rain like a damn horse and pissing on a flat rock out there now.
Man, it is for me too.
Just bring them back when you're done, Prince.
This means I get to scare my brother tomorrow at that intersection again.
So I have to put my rubber booties on to get to the house. I just washed my checkerboards and I ain't traipsing through the mud.
Damn, it's 10:30 already. Shit.
I know, right?
Damn, I ain't done nothing but cure some parts.
Hey, I've made some progress.
Well, me and this little Chevy 2 got in an argument yesterday, so I put it in timeout.
Put me up for a minute, Bob. I'll let y'all see I did the handlebars. I got to wait for the forks to get here, but
Me too. There you go, Bob or Terry. Looking good,
Yep.
bud. Now you're ahead of me. I got my handle grips done, but I don't have them on.
yeah, I can't get you.
It looks
That's
good.
one of them. That's one of them skinny kid bikes.
Yeah, crotch rocket. I'm not putting the decals on it. I'm just gonna do the paint job on it and leave the decals off of it. Make it like a regular street bike.
That's a lot of effing detail on that damn thing.
There is a lot of
Yeah,
detail.
it's a lot of freaking painting on it. A lot of painting.
In little teeny tiny pieces to paint.
Yeah.
In multiple colors. Yeah.
Yeah, those handlebars, those handlebars and the grips and the clutch and brake.
And then all the various super tiny little engine pieces that you done showed us.
Yeah.
That's some good looking work, Terry.
Yeah.
Good looking work, but it looks good.
That
Need to
looks
come
How about
on
them
up to Anniston
How about
Saturday.
them injectors above the damn?
I've never seen that. That's crazy the way that works.
It's exact, yeah.
The
It goes
injector
together
set up
nice. I
over
mean,
the
kit goes
up over the
together
top
with
of the
it.
carbs and spray down in the carbs. But yeah, I mean, I've made some good progress with it. Once you get going with it, it seems
Yeah,
to kind of fall together like Cliff said. He said it would go together like water,
Yeah.
It's just a lot of small parts. I mean, I'm waiting on the forks to come in from Plaza, Japan. I bought that, and I got me 2 egg planes from over there because I've been wanting to have a egg plane so I can do one of these egg plane group deals.
Terry, I swear, me and you must be twins because I'm thinking about I got my forks coming from Plaza Japan.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about getting them egg planes. I had never done one, so I was talking to Cliff
They
and a
are.
couple others.
I
I mean,
haven't either. They look fun though.
yeah, they have very few parts, but it's just, to me, they're cool as shit. I like them.
Yeah, Cliff was telling me there was like 10 pieces. Oh no, it was Bob telling me tonight.
It's like
There's
7,
like
8, 9 pieces, something like
Yeah.
that.
10
It ain't
pieces
me.
if you use the wheels.
I know. I
Yeah,
thought
mine-
about getting
mine has a-
hanging it from the roof of my room, like from the ceiling.
Man, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pieces.
I'm gonna have to dog it off on this because I can't move a whole lot more forward with this because I need forks.
Look at them. They're so cool, them little planes, man. There's nothing to them.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the things, man. They're cool as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're cool as shit. I think I got the I want to say I got either the F-16 or the F-18, and then I got the P-51.
And they're pretty cheap too, ain't they?
They're
Yeah.
$5.14 from Plaza Japan.
That's cheap. That's very cheap.
So, I mean, it would have been cheap if you'd have bought them along with your forks.
Yeah, and my 2 kits and my two
Yeah.
that just came out
You
with
can get it
that.
for like $13 on Amazon.
Yeah.
All the ones in production, the out of production ones, that want like $40 or $50 for. But
Oh,
I'm
about to buy one.
I want to get the one I was telling Bob about. I want to get the one with the space shuttle on it,
yeah, that was like $50.
and it may be out of production because they're not.
Yeah, it is, but that's why it's $50. It was, of course, it was like $30 when it came out because it's 2 kits basically.
Yeah.
Sell the 2.
I mean, you can't. They've got them out of stock at Plaza Japan too, so it may be that they're out of production.
You can buy the 747 and the space shuttle as separate kits still, but the package with the 2
Yes, $50.
is $50 on
That's so
Amazon.
cool. I just pulled them up on Amazon. Here's a Hasagawa Eggplane F-14 Tomcat for $15.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just
And the
watch
thing is,
some
on Amazon, if you got an Amazon account, hell, you can get it shipped for nothing.
Yeah,
Some
that's- I
of
got-
those you can. Yes, I was going to say you got to check. Some of them don't have the free shipping on it.
The
I got
Prime.
the Prime.
Prime shipping, yeah. Some do and some don't. The one I got, the F-15, was like $13.78 with Amazon Prime shipping. It'll be here tomorrow. So I got a second one because that one will be done by the end of the week.
Yeah, that's cool. I love them little things. I ain't never had one, but every time y'all do this eggplane build and all that, I keep going, damn, I wished I had one. I've even tried to get them from the hobby shop, and the hobby shop can't get them. They
Yeah,
go
really?
through Stevens. They go through Stevens International, and you would think Stevens International would have them, and they don't have
Yeah, that's too cool.
them.
The shuttle.
I
the
got to
shuttle
do.
where the dude is like $15.
I got to do some wiring on this big boy. This big dog.
The F-14 or F-4 Phantom.
F-4 Phantom, that's a cool one.
Yeah, they got. I'm telling you, they all cool as hell. That'll be one I squeeze in, and when I start building 1 or 2 of those, I'm gonna be buying some more of them.
Oh damn! Here's an F-16 that's $39. That must be one of the ones you're talking about, Bob. It's been discontinued.
Not
16
sure. Well, it might. Some of those, Mike, will come with the resin figure of the girl. Those are probably the 30. This one was like, they had them on there for like $15. The
Yeah, this is the Thunderbird, the Fighting
Thunderbird
Falcon
F-16.
Thunderbird model kit.
I bought this one like a year ago. Yeah, that one was on there.
They're cool, man.
But some of them they come with the, on the box they all have the girl.
Okay.
The ones that are like $30 have that resin figure in it. But then some of the ones that are discontinued, like the Space Shuttle and 747 or the SR-71, you can still find, but it's discontinued. They want a little bit more. Those are like $30.
Yeah, here's the one you're talking about, the Tamagohuki Space Shuttle and Boeing 747.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was $48.22.
Yeah. Which isn't bad because I said there's 2 kits. You're getting a Space
Here's
Shuttle
the SR-71 Blackbird model kit. It doesn't show a price on it.
That means they don't have it in stock.
See all buying options. So cool though. Like I said, I'm not an aircraft guy, but it's really neat. There's a Corsair.
Oh, it's not a curbside. Oh shit.
P-40. They even got a helicopter.
Yeah, they're kind of like the Deals wheels or some of the Tom Daniels. They're more not
Yeah, that's really neat.
real difficult, but they're designed to be fun.
My
There's a thing-
girlfriend.
A lot of
My
zingers,
girlfriend-
had like 10 parts to them, but you did a killer paint job on them and stuff.
Right, it'll work out. My girlfriend is related, long distance now, but was related to the Curtis from the Curtis airplane.
Uh huh.
She's related. That's like her great uncle or something. I forget the connection, but the Curtis, the people that did the Curtis airplane, and then there was another brother that they had all at that same time. That was at one point was the fastest guy on two wheels in Daytona. He broke a speed record. We went to the bike museum in Maggie Valley, and she told the guy up there, and he took us over and showed us one of his bikes and had a whole bunch of information on the guy. I forget his name, Flying something Curtis.
Wheels Through Time.
Yeah, Wheels Through Time, exactly right. We went after the old man died, but we met the son, and he was actually the one that was telling us about the Curtis guy. That was, like I said, she never knew him or anything like that. She just, related to him like an uncle or something. But it was pretty cool. And then to find out that she was related to the airplane Curtises, which is, she knew that. That's the only model kit that I got that I probably never will build, is one of those military, and don't ask me which one it is. It's a Curtis something or other, but it's a military airplane that we found at Plant City show. And she's like, that's my uncle had part in making that plane. That's where the Curtis comes from. So I bought it just to have it.
Oh man, Plaza Japan. They've got a DeLorean on there at 1.4 scale for pre-order.
The one I did last year, which
Those
is the
things are cool,
F-16.
man. They're just freaking cool.
I did it as the aggressor in the aggressor paint scheme that they used for training. The guys that fly the aggressors fly Soviet tactics and stuff.
That is
So
so
that
cool.
one came with a pilot.
Some do, some don't.
That is crazy, man. Those are cool looking.
And here's my
I'm about to
dirty
pre-order
dusty
this from Plaza Japan.
P-47 Thunderbolt,
That is cool.
which is actually this is what a real P-47 would look like.
hmm
And here's the egg plane.
Yeah, that's
Pretty
cool.
cool.
I like the way that thing look, man. That's cool as all get out.
Oh,
Makes me wish I had it right now because I could be working on that too.
and here's the P-38 Lightning.
Oh wow. Yeah, those things are freaking cool.
They're fun. I like them too for they're like a slump buster type thing, or if you want to try it out a new technique on something, if you screw it up, it's $10 kit, or the $14 now. But yeah,
Man, I love doing flocking, but that flocking gets everywhere.
The only thing worse than that's glitter.
That's true.
Don't
That is true.
ask me how I
Yeah.
know.
Right?
I was going to say the only place you get glitter on is at the Gentleman's Club.
I've been using a peel and stick felt whenever I can get away with it for carpet on the side cars. Much easier.
But you notice that Bob changed the subject real quick.
Oh, the glitter never goes away, man. That's
Actually,
just
Terry,
wild.
the reason why I had glitter everywhere was making these pretty nuts.
Oh, you put some glitter on them women's nuts?
Dude, I got a pair of gold glitter nuts and a pair of silver glitter nuts.
Oh shit!
Now I got to do a pair in purple, some in blue. But I wised up. I'll be sprinkling the glitter on them outside.
Doesn't matter. You're
I've
gonna get
got
it on your
I've got a
pants.
pair of the blue ones on my Axial crawler.
Yeah, that damn glitter is permanent. That's for damn sure.
Well, one time I gave these three dancers a ride home. No, it was four of them, and it cost me $200 with the cleanup guy at the dealership to get that shit out of the interior of my truck. I don't know how, but there was glitter on the headliner.
Yeah, well, it blows around.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
well,
that
yeah,
shit,
I had the AC on it.
that shit gets blowed all over the damn place when you get in a damn vehicle.
Well, there's a company that makes a traction compound for street racers. It's called Stripper Glitter, and their title is it says Stripper Glitter. This shit sticks to everything,
Mm.
and they right. I was going to order a bottle of it, and I looked, the damn price went up. I got to wait. That
They
shit.
put that shit on with their baby,
75.
the baby oil. They put that shit on with their lotion and the baby oil, and as that stuff evaporates, it flakes off and goes every fucking where.
I'm telling you. Because hell, I wouldn't mind getting a little stripper glitter in my goatee, but damn, all over my truck seats.
Depending on what it looks like.
Be careful, strobe lights lie.
Oh no, this was prime. This was from the Pink Pony in downtown Atlanta.
Man, I'm about to order
No.
the Super from Plaza Japan. I
Mike,
didn't
did
realize
you
this kit had a motor in it. I thought it was curbside.
Terry, did you
did,
go?
did you look for a chain kit and all that stuff on Plaza Japan when you ordered them forks?
I actually already had bought the chain kit. I got that from Scale Motorsports.
I need the chain kit. They do not have the chain kit on, and I looked for it. They don't have the chain kit for the for this bike on Plaza Japan.
You can go, I got mine from Scale Motorsports. When I bought the kit, it's a whole hop-up kit for it. It's got the chrome, the photo etched chain and sprockets and a few other things.
So the chain is flat.
The chain from the out of the box is whatever color you want to paint it. But the one you get from Motorsports, hang on, I'll show it to you. Right here. This is Bob, if you can throw me up on the big screen, please, so I can show it to you.
I need to get that chain kit too then before I try to finish this up.
This is
Ooh, what's behind you, Mike?
This is the hop up kit. It comes with these little nuts and bolts too. This is just basically a bunch of nut heads.
Yeah.
But that's the hop up kit from Scale Motorsports.
How much was that?
I don't remember. It wasn't cheap, but it wasn't like stupid either. If I had to guess, $20-25. I can look it up for you. Hang on just a second.
Yeah, I need to get that. I mean, I can make this chain look okay because I can paint it with this.
Detailed kit.
I can paint it with this X12 and then go back over it with some of that. What do they call that? That panel liner accent. Kind of darken down some of the.
Right. Hide it.
It's a little eyeliner.
Yamaha MZ YZR M1. Oh, I'm sorry. It was $42.
Wow.
Yeah.
I might do the plastic, man. I just gotta doctor it up.
Yeah, you can. There's a lot you can do with it, but it's got a lot of pieces in here.
Yeah.
An extra clutch cover. It's got some really neat. And I've got them on mine. Keep me up there on the big screen, Bob, and I'll show you.
They're still on the big screen.
Okay. I didn't get them on there yet. But on your handlebars, Terry, where it's got those caps or whatever.
Yeah.
They've got a kit that's part of it that you can put on there, and it chromes them out. Actually, no, yes, it chromes them out. So that's part of it. So it's more than just a sprocket more than just a sprocket and chain. There's a bunch of stuff going on in here, but it's still $42, and it wasn't cheap.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Scale Motorsports.
No, but I mean, I'm just gonna stick with this. I've got the fork coming, and whatever's in the fork kit, it may have that mesh in it for the intake.
Yeah, I know mine did because I bought the one that had that in it. But
yeah,
everyone, you can get the one.
But I mean, I can doctor this chain up pretty good.
Hell yeah.
Make it look good.
Alclad, that some bitch should be as chrome as what I got.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably do some. Probably gonna do this gold leaf on it,
Okay.
and then let it dry, and then take some of that line, that panel liner, and put on it, and then rub over it with some paper towel, and let it, get down in the actual chain. Do some accenting on it.
It works.
It'll be gold. It'll end up being gold color. And then I got a doctor on the rims. I got to do the rims red with, red pen lines on it.
Yeah, I didn't remember it being that much, but obviously it was.
It ain't no biggie.
It
I
may
don't
have gone.
care.
It may have gone up. But
It could, but I'm not.
They may have
This,
charged you
this,
shipping or something.
this is the only bike that that I've got going on right now, but I got 2 or 3 more. So I've
ain't
got
not
the
wrong,
Honda,
BB. For that price, you can buy a whole nother bike.
and I've also got another Yamaha. I think it's that 1000 Vertigo. Is it Virgo? Virgo.
Virago.
Virago.
Yep.
Oh shit! No, that's it. Oh, falling in the floor.
Okay, I'm gonna let you out. Playing in the room, okay?
It's crazy. Papa, I just followed that link to Hobby Nut Models. They charge $39 for that kit. The friggin' Plaza Japan charges $10.
Just 1 second. I'll be here.
What the hell? You gotta wait for it, I guess.
Yeah, there's this little thing called a computer. If you type things into it, you'd be amazed at what you can find right in the United States. Now, grant you, we all got a guy on live, but
You search hard
God
enough,
damn,
you'll
what the
find
hell
it.
did you used to do without the internet? You had to read and look up things.
We had JC waiting the catalogs.
There used to be catalogs that you would order stuff from.
Yeah.
It feels like, have you been outside, Don?
No, but I can hear it. It's pouring down like a horse pissing on a flat rock right now.
It ain't just that. Man, I opened up the damn door and let these dogs out. The wind was blowing earlier. It's done stopped blowing, but it's like it's 80 damn degrees out there.
Yeah, it's getting a little stuffy here in the shop too because of it. Because I got the door closed. About to open it up, I can get a little breeze going.
And I like that metallic black, and I think I might go with a metallic type red.
No, it's a canvas top.
Could go with a tan. I think I got a tan here somewhere. It's a military.
Well, I mean,
tan.
you could do it in red, but it wouldn't be a metallic red. It'd be material.
Actually,
You understand what I'm saying?
I don't know if I got it right over here or not.
You better have some red. I mean, I don't even like red, and I got red.
Red what? Red paint?
Yeah.
Who
You know?
keeps paint? Who stores paint? Nobody stores paint. You got to buy it as you need it, right?
But if you use Mini Mike, if you'll use promo code Mini Mike, you get 10% off your order.
Hey, Don,
The 10G10.
got this one?
Hang on, I'm sticking 2 parts together with some glue between them.
Yeah, I
Don,
think
it's
I'm gonna have-
Outlaw 10.
think I'm gonna have to strip it, redo it, but you know what? It's gonna sit on my shelf and never be seen. So
What are you worried about?
I want to wait. I am very anal about things. I like them the way they are, but I'm either gonna go with one of these 2 colors.
That's what's wrong with you. Your asshole puckers up so tight you can't take a shit. That's what's got you all cranky.
No,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I think the darker brown might go. I could go either way. I really guess.
That's what she said.
Is this for body color or interior color?
No, it's for
Jeff,
the roof.
what I'm saying is the car looks good. Could it look better? Well, of course, hell, they all can.
Yeah.
Finish this one. Do better on the next one, and better than that on the next one after that. When you line them up, you'll see your progression. It's just like history. If you don't remember the past, you're destined to repeat.
Amen.
The other two are, and I like this. It's just something different. But I think I like this one. I'm starting, if I can get it to spray right. I think I have enough to do it. It's
That's that Mystic Maroon.
yep. The other version is, and it would be such a pop-off, like the old Harley racing colors. Competition orange and black. And it'd be totally out of the box. But that metallic black laid down. Fortunately, I thought I sanded all the scratch marks out, and I didn't.
That's why they make black primer.
Shit, I can't. I already painted the wall. You know what? I already painted the roof black, so fuck it. That's easy strip anyway, so.
Oh, speaking of stripping shit, I got a 32.5 window in the tank I ought to take a look at. It's only been in there 2 months.
And Jimmy, this is a kit. So I'm probably going to strip that piece of hood and maybe probably go with that kind of wood color. But I was thinking red. I can go get a can of red sometime tomorrow up to Hobby Lobby.
Oh yeah, Jeff.
Then it'll match. Then it'll match the rims. So it'll have enough contrast. It's going to be elegant, but not over the top elegant.
In your searches, I'm looking for a 32 Ford Fayette and Vicky. Fayette, not Vicky. Yeah.
Text me or I won't remember because the next few days I'm going to be sitting in the middle of a shooting gallery. So
I'll see if I can find a picture of the box art and send that to you.
because my dealer doesn't get back for a few more weeks. But the metallic for enamel, the metallic black went down good.
Oh, I have no problem with the way enamels spray. It's how long it takes them to dry.
Yeah.
But Matthew puts hardener in them.
That's what I put in mine.
Well, that's something I'm going to try.
1 drop of enamel hardener for 4 drops of paint.
Because it seems to be getting easy. Seems to be getting pretty easy to get enamels. This waterborne, this outerwear that I'm used to, hell, everybody I check with, out of stock.
Well, because these are the stock wheels that came with it, and I don't like them. I'm using some ones I got from Dozer. Which these artillery wheels would have been a cool upgrade for them at the time.
What's wrong with them now?
No, nothing. I love these. That's why I'm gonna go with these versus the kick wheels. I just gotta cut out part of them for the nipple so I can make sure they glue onto the.
See, I scaled down a set of artilleries because they're 24 scale 16-inch, and on an MPC or an old AMT pre-40s car, they're massively too big.
I mean, I'd like to find a good M&H rear slick, just to try maybe but the way these wheels are designed, 3D printed by him, they wouldn't
on the
work.
artilleries.
Yeah.
Why would
But
you
the
put
white wall? I believe the white walls were all done that way too. It was all one, and he just painted them. He's a super cool guy. For the price, I just utterly could not turn it down.
My artillery's
I
got
thought, an M&H slick with a white wall would be different. It just enough different. Kind of give it a hot rod look, but still retain the stock appearance.
having all this trouble with glue. I just put my cars together with damn wood screws.
No,
You
My
do.
cordless- Y'all heard my cordless drill.
everybody, a lot of people are doing 69s or this or that, and I wanted to just distinctly do something. Okay, Terry may have seen a hot rod in one of them, but just add a little touching of hot rodding, but keep it more stock form looking. Holy shit, there's some of that storm's already over us. God damn it.
Well, once you change one part from stock to not stock, it's a hot rod. Plain simple.
Holy shit, that storm's over Clippy now. Or just about.
Yeah, mine is I mean, what I'm gonna do with mine, I'm not going full blown hot rod, but it's gonna be a little like a street machine is what it's gonna be.
Well, that's the other thing. I mean, you know, like I said, what full blown hot rod? What's full blown hot rod? I mean, is it something you're going to drive? Could drive on the street damn near daily, or is it a car you got a trailer to a facility? That goes from hot rod to race car.
Yeah.
No, some of this, ooh, I am praying this storm does what it thinks it's going to do. Woo-hoo, I get out of trouble.
To me, in my mind, a vehicle that qualifies as a hot rod is a vehicle that's street legal, but is built up in such a way that it has good enough performance to perform well on a racetrack. Whereas a race car is not street legal, and you have to either trailer it or truck haul it to a racetrack facility to play with it.
And also, technically, the word hot rod relates to 48 and older only. Everything 49 and newer is a street machine. And that's the Good Guys organization's deal. That's why one of the things I want to work with IPMS about is this bullshit. The 49 and newer cars in their street machine category has to be street legal. Street legal is a state by state definition.
Very true. Something that's street legal in Florida ain't street legal in, say, Vermont, because it would never pass inspection.
Oh, Vermont, the only one worse than Vermont in California is damn Connecticut.
I heard Pennsylvania sucked too, but I don't know.
Yeah, they get a little strict.
I know as
But
far
like-
as trucks go, big trucks driving through and dealing with them, California, number one worst state to go to, and Pennsylvania was the second worst state to go through.
Throw me back up there, Bob, if you got a minute.
See, a friend of my dad's back in the late 80s, early 90s, he bought a four-wheel drive S10 Blazer, brand new. Lived in Connecticut. Bought it at a Connecticut dealership. The car would not pass, the truck wouldn't pass inspection because the tires stuck out past the fenders.
Motor's in it, Mike.
Looks good, man. How about them 4 screws you had to line up to get the motor in there?
That wasn't too bad.
It wasn't too bad. I mean,
Nope.
I think mine, I had some extra paint on it or whatever. It took me a second to wobble it in there. Looks good,
Yeah.
man. Looks real good.
Wasn't too bad. So
Hell yeah.
it's in there. I may have to take it back out, to do my, I got to do my plug wires and stuff. So I'll probably have to take it back out.
I ran 2 wires out of it. I guess I don't know if those are plug wires or not, but it said I think they're fuel line wires because it
It's
says
probably
it is.
fuel line. It shows it. It's supposed to be the fuel line, I believe, on the top of it. I didn't even put that on there yet, so I'm gonna have to take it back out. But
Yeah, I put
it's
that blue fly fishing tube that I had in there. Put that in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean they send the line and all with it. I'm gonna
Yeah. Yep. Well,
I'm broken
folks,
down.
I think I'm going to call it a night. Get into bed and relax a little bit. But Bob, thanks for being such a gracious host.
No problem.
Panel, I appreciate all your input. Talking with y'all, chat's always good to talk to you guys. Y'all be good out there. Be safe. Be kind to others, and I'll talk to y'all later.
Take
Amen.
care, man.
Kiss my ass.
Yeah, we'll give it to 11:30 Central, 12:30 for you East Coast guys, and then we'll shut it down. About 30 minutes. Cause I got everything in wet paint, so there ain't no more I can do on my bench tonight.
You know, I'm trying to get this quick change rear to fit underneath this little 32. Seems how the Nova's in timeout. I'm beginning to believe I cannot build like I used to. The hand dexterity and all I'm having issues with.
Oh, I know I can't because I can't build shit out of a box anymore.
Well, mine's fixed to be more box stock, just adjusted ride height, wheels and tires and shit. And the ride height may be adjusted by simply gluing shit to the underside of the chassis. It's just got to sit on the shelf and look sexy. It don't have to have no mirror under it.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that if you ever see my models at a show, Don. I paint the do a dry brush on the bottom, and that's it.
It's like you want to, if you've never entered a show and you got that itch, do it. I've been there, done that, so to speak. I'm tired of it. I still enjoy going to shows and seeing all the amazing work. I just don't want to be building a bunch of it. I'd rather have a shelf full of cool stuff that I can look at when I walk in here.
Same thing. 9 times out of 10, my hoods will be on when I have a car to show.
Right.
So I think it's all. It's actually a harder thing to get the hood to fit on a lot of these kits to make it look right than it is to put it on the side and put the fancy motor in it.
Hey, I was sitting here looking at this Nova last night. The back half of the chassis done pissed me off. And I'm thinking, what's fixing to happen is I'm going to make 2 little brackets back here. And I'm going to glue the rear axle in as deep as the tires will let me do it. I'm going to put enough engine in it to hang these headers off because they're going to come out. They're going to be fender well headers. So put enough motor in to hang them on. If I got to hack something up to do that and glue the hood shut, I'm good. Oh, damn it, that knee. Okay, I got to cut that side off. Actually, I'm going to do this on. Yeah. Be right back, fellas. The glass is empty.
Hey, Bob, if you could share that, please. You simply take that and put the artillery wheels on with the white walls. I think we'll just change it enough to, like, if a kid got it from his dad or his grandfather or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got to go back and hit the inside. I screwed up and didn't get on the interior tub to get the doors off, the door lines off. I know a lot of people want me to go with this combination, really big and really small, but I personally like, they're not, oh, that's really big, really big. I like these combination more. They're a little closer in height, but they're not too bad.
Yeah. That would be something that the kid would put on his jalopy.
Yeah.
See you come in though, Dart. Maybe because I was nodding off.
And you can return Dart, you can return text, dude. I messaged you this morning to make sure you're all right. And you know what, you son of a bit?
To you though, Dart.
Let me see if I can't bring this up. I tried to win a couple things today. It didn't go the way I wanted. Oh, God, come on, get up there. Okay, present. Now, that was one. I tried to get Jason to 69. That didn't work, but there was something else I really wanted to win in here for Dawn. Why won't it change?
Do what? Sorry, my
That's
cup
it.
was empty and my bladder was full.
It wasn't just a wiener mobile, it was all meat wiener mobile. No, that was today. Oh yeah, you in that tech group text, yeah. But I wanted to so friggin' bad win that one right there.
Well, it ain't the only one. Just keep your eyes up peeled.
That went fucking for over $100. I was like, yeah, nope.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It ain't the last one. There'll be another one pop up. You never know. You might catch one at a bargain.
Yeah.
What a
does.
bargain.
And that was the whole point of it, Boston Bud, because he would have hung some nuts off the back of it.
When I was sick and in the hospital, I had to sell off a bunch of my kits, and ended up being able to buy the same kits back. Well, not the exact same, but and for less money than what I sold them for.
Yeah, that happened to me. I had to sell all my triaxle semis, and I had 8 of them. It's like, well, Bill's going to get paid. If I get 2 months rent paid out, then I can get everything going. And fortunately, the guy just disappeared, and I've never been able to find him to buy it back, hopefully.
I was waiting while the insurance company was dragging her ass, not wanting to pay the bills. I had to come up with the cash, and I ended up getting them back for less, newer and better shaped kits for less money. It was actually worked out great.
That's why I've got two more triaxles. I got to get the Canadian version because I got the Alaskan Hollow version, and I've got to get the other is an Aerodynast, the one with the Oriental Express, Kenworth. That's the one I've got to kind of get. Once I got them, I got them all back, and I can be happy.
Yeah, there's really only one kit out there that I really want, and I'm not willing to pay the money they want for it. And Atlantis has the tooling, so I'm just hoping eventually they bring it back out. So
Which one's that?
the flapjack.
Yeah. I remember that one.
I mean,
That was actually a pretty damn cool kit.
Yeah. They go for like 200, 250 bucks a piece now. It's like bullshit.
Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, it was cool, but I ain't even remotely that cool.
Well, so Atlantis has the tooling, so that it's on their list to do. It's just a matter of when they get to it.
That's a good thing. Yeah, I'd seen they got a bunch of the funny cars. I'd like to see that happen. The mid late '80s funny cars. You know, the Billy Meyer Mustang, the Del Poli Firebird, stuff like that.
Another kid I'd like to see come back out is the Dukes of Hazzard Cooter tow truck.
AMT, watch HPI guy's video where he went to round 2.
Yep.
You noticed that was brought up in that video.
Yep, that specific truck too.
Yep.
And I was like,
They got one
"Ooh,
seal.
I want that truck."
I'm really surprised Jeff didn't wind up in the hospital because I know he watched that video.
Here's the thing, the 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71 are all the same kit. They changed a few parts for the 72. In the real world, they didn't the model kit other than the bumper. And this is the one kit I'm still looking for and to achieve to get. Then I can just settle down and do.
Well, see, we don't really need a bunch of new tool Camaros. If they will do the 74, the big bumper cars, 74 through 76, 70. If they do those and keep issuing that 70 and a half Z28, you've got good current tooling, chassis, and suspension that's accurate all the way through 81. Nothing changed platform-wise on the F body from 1970 to 1978.
No, my Camaros.
Points.
Yeah, my Camaros have got a home permanently down there with me.
I'd like to have a 77 and a 75.
Now I get to repay you.
Yeah, the only one I got is that Street Burner one, the yellow one.
Yeah.
That's what, 78, 79, something like that.
I've got an MPC 80 model. Virgin plastic. The headlights are missing, which I ain't worried about that. But, and I don't need all the fancy chassis. I just need some shit to hang the wheels on.
Yeah, this kit was redone 3 times by AMT in 77, 78, 79. Don, if you remember correct. Because I was looking it up and they all pretty much are the same box art.
Yeah, 76, 76, 77 is the same car.
Yep.
78 is when the urethane bumpers came in. 75
say-
was last year for the little back window. Right.
If you look at
Well,
the window on this one, it's different than the one I just showed.
See, I was showing that one on the box art showing a big back window.
Well, let me pull it out real quick.
I was thinking 75 was the last year for the little. Maybe it was 74.
I don't know. You may be right on this, Don. So
74 was the last of the little square window in the back. 75 went to the wraparound.
Okay.
but they look just well. Of course, they're a little different scale. So
Still, it's the back window's still too big on either one of them. 70 through 73 or 74 at least had the little back window, the big cell panels.
yeah, give me a second. Let me go grab that one. I hate even pulling it out, but Yeah, that's more flat.
Yeah,
And you
that's
got-
the little back window car.
Yep.
Now the big bumpers I wasn't a fan of initially, but they've grown on me a little bit.
What year was the first year of the full metal bumper?
74,
That's right.
73 or 4.
Yeah, 74. You're right. Yep.
All right. That's the one I'm looking for.
There was a resin kit for that, Jeff, for the front and back bumper for that. I've got one somewhere, but it
See,
was
that's
for
me. I'm starting to get lazy there. I don't want to do a bunch of work, but I will if I have to.
I've
Because this is what, a 79 or 78? 79 or 80.
That's 79 through 81 style. The difference is the gills that I don't remember.
Yeah, I
The
don't
gills
remember them
changed
either.
every year.
the 79, and I don't remember if I think the 79 had the gills on it. I don't think the 80 did.
The Z28 did. That was the only car that came with the gills.
Yep.
Then you had your type LT or LT type, something like that, was a Z28 and a Berlinetta combination.
Yeah. Just
I always had the Berlinettas because they were the cheapest ones to buy.
Hey, Terry. Because I haven't seen you for a while and you haven't seen this one yet.
Nah. That one ain't, to me, ain't that interesting.
Got no taste. Oh, yeah, you're Terry. Hold it. Go on. No, that's got gills on it. Never mind. Okay. That's got gills too. Never mind. And before you guys ask, there's no late show coming up.
You puss.
Sure it is.
Yeah,
The late show for me is the picture that's going to be playing on the backside of my eyelids.
Ding,
You
ding,
mean
ding,
on the
ding.
front side? Your eyeballs be looking on the back side.
That's what I said, on the backside of my eyelids.
You sleep with the TV on?
Yeah, it's gonna be the screen on the backside of my eyelids.
You know, Bob, in all this time, I've never asked you what your Holy Grail kit was, Bob.
The flapjack.
The what?
Flapjack.
Flapjack.
Yeah, that's not a kit I'm familiar with.
This
It's
is
a
the only
cartoon airplane.
mid-year Camaro that I have.
That was
It's,
Monogram or Revell, Bob.
Let
Or both.
me see.
No, the Flapjack was done back when they were separate companies, Jeff.
It's Monogram,
Okay.
the flapjack.
Jeff, look up Monogram Flapjack.
Yep, that's the only mid-year Camaro I have is this one right here.
That's a nice kit. I mean, it ain't perfect, but it fits
Well-
together. It's a good representation of that car.
My
Oh,
uncle
it's
had
on
a
there.
70. My uncle had a 76, and I was going to build it for my cousin. That's what I bought it for. One of these days, I'll get around to building it. He had the black one with the orange stripes on the side.
So I managed to score a bunch of the several decal sheets from that kit. because I love the factory stripes.
I don't even know if they're. I didn't even look to see if they're in there. I just always figured if they were bad, I'd probably have to replace them anyway.
So when I lived in Kentucky, there was a guy over in Owensboro. The last Sunday of every month, he had a sale at his house. Well, I'd go over there while everybody's going through all the kits he's got all over the house for sale. Yeah, those decals right there. I would go through his decal box.
These look good, but I'll have to replace them anyway because they don't have the orange ones for the black car on here.
I'll look. I might have the orange ones, Bob. But I would walk out of there with damn near all car box full of decals for like $10. Because nobody else is buying the decals.
Hey, Bob, you might want to hit share screen real quick.
That's the flapjack. Yep.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, well, that's about $80 more than I'd want to pay for one. Well, I'd probably go 50 with shipping on one. But yeah.
Yeah, make an offer, so
Yeah, well, they're gonna want a lot more than 50.
This is ridiculous.
But see now, Jeff, you know what a flapjack is.
And on those, the propeller turns, the wings go up and down, and the machine guns go in and out. It has puts like a AA battery goes in it.
Yeah, right. And
it's on a springy stand, so it bounces around as it's moving. It bounces all over the place. Yep. I built one when I was like 6 or 7 years old. That's one I always want to get back, but they're just too fucking expensive right now. But Atlantis owns that tooling for that. And it just doesn't matter of time till they get around to doing it.
Yeah, and you notice it's when you go buy one, then all of a sudden it gets reproduced. And people don't realize there is a difference in the racer's wedge, other than the bed. There is difference in the 71 and 72 trucks.
Yep.
You got both.
I got news for you. The beds are wrong in both of them.
Yep.
Way too much angle.
And the dual wheels, but as a kid, you don't give a shit about that.
Well, for the racer's wedge, it has, if you use the wedge bed, it provides a second axle to add into the truck to make it a dual axle rear end. But at least with the 72, the rear axles are still single wheel.
The 71, they gave you an extra rear end to put on top.
Yeah, well, no, that's what they did with the 72.
Yeah.
With the 72, if you build it with the wedge, they give you an extra axle to add in behind the molded in rear axle. But the wheels for those rear axles are just one wheel per side of axle. And then if you build it
dual singles.
Yeah, dual axle single wheel. But if you build it as the pickup, then you don't have to include that second axle, and it's still just a single wheel. But yes, Don is correct. That bed is incorrect for the 72 Chevy.
Well, like I said, the angle is way too steep. I mean, think about it. You'd have to, if it was a stick car, you'd have to carry a 5-gallon bucket of a transmission lube. And if it's automatic, you'd have to carry a case of transmission fluid because the shit gonna run out the back. And that ain't brand specific. That rear seal was never designed to hold fluid. It's to catch splash.
Yep.
At that angle, it's gonna dump all the fluid back to the tail shaft housing. So it's gonna run out down your bed.
And if Bob could be so kind as to hit the share screen, that's the one. That's literally, that photo is from 1976 or 77, taken about a mile from my house.
That still doesn't top the wiener
That's
wagon
good, ain't you?
down the
No.
street from.
Depending on your perspective. What you see is a guy named Butch Lindley, and right behind him, some guy named Harry Gant. That truck and trailer were stolen in Nashville. But that's the ramp bed I really want done because I know where I can get the cab and the rest of it.
Well, I done had to scratch build, which I was already going to scratch build your bed. Got to get dialed in on what you want. If that's what you want, send me any and all pictures you got of that or anything remotely close.
Some of it I may not be able to get until June when I go down to the Cup race. I'll see Marty and I'll exchange phone numbers with Marty Lindley, and because he actually owns the truck now.
Hey, Ted.
Teddy Mayo.
No, it's Teddy O'Mayo.
No, that's not till May.
We're gonna start instead of Cinco de Mayo. We're gonna start celebrating Teddy O'Mayo Day.
Teddy DeMayo Day.
Wow.
Teddy D-A Mayo Teddy D-A-M-A-Y-O. Teddy DeMayo.
And it's officially that Mayo stuck with him permanently now. Red started calling him Mayo.
See, that's, y'all's talking about shipping him all that mayonnaise. I was like, hell. Brian's used to hauling liquid. Let him just get a tanker load of mayo and go up there and dump it on his yard.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the building owner wouldn't be happy with it, but as an individual, it'd be funny as hell to see. Because it's not bad. I'm just saying.
Yeah, man, I don't know. That truck driver done lost his damn mind. He come up there and done all that shit. I don't know why he done it. I don't know him.
I think the tanker got a little excited. That'd be a true tanker yanker. Holy shit, it'd only be better for a Seekinelli's house.
Had the yard looking like King Kong, sit there watching porno.
You said it, not me.
Well, let's see if we can be successful the other side. Nope.
Does anybody? Yes, there is a guy out in Michigan. I think I lost. Oh God.
Well, I fucked that one up.
Let me see. Rocket Fin.
That's brittle ass resin.
Oh, let me see if I can find something.
Well, Jeff, you ought to be able to find it. You're good at finding things.
Yeah, I had it and I lost it. I know Ryan has it. Trying to.
Damn, I got to turn y'all down now. The rain quit.
It's storming down here.
Well, it rained pretty hard, then it quit, and then it started raining hard again. I opened up the door because, the mosquitoes are back in here, but shit, it was getting too damn stuffy in here. And then it started raining hard again. I had to turn it up because I wasn't about to close the door. Well, now it's quit.
Well, it started thundering down here, and my pit that's supposed to eat people's ass up is up underneath the table between the legs.
Yep. Well, see, they can see people. They can't see that thunder.
No, that's the boogeyman.
I'm digging that there, Bob.
Yeah, that's about how it's going to look. You have to trim the rear end of the touch because it's a little bit too long. But that's about how she's going to sit.
Uh-oh, they got to touch the no-no spot.
Yeah. But that's about how she's going to sit, though.
Shit,
Oh,
I screwed
good.
up.
It was a weird name.
All right, yeah. I think I'm gonna go ahead and jump out. 'Cause
Yep, we're there about at that time.
hopefully,
Right.
2 nights worth of insomnia is going to be enough that my ass can actually get some sleep tonight. So, and 5 o'clock comes awful early in the morning.
All right. Y'all have a good one. And no, I am not doing the after show.
I'm
Late
not asking
night show with Jeff Elliott.
Nope. Bob, it's a
Yeah.
late night show.
I got to get up. I got to get up in the morning too, so I'm not studying it.
If anybody
Well,
does
what-
do an after show, I won't be in it because my ass is going to be in bed.
I would do one, but I attract all the idiots.
Not. My name is Bennett, and I'm not in it.
Bingo.
Amen, brother. Y'all all have a good one.
Well, thank everybody for joining in tonight, and
Everybody in the panel, everybody in the chat, y'all have a great night.
we'll be
Sleep
back on
well.
Thursday.
Hopefully I will as well. And kiss my ass.
Take care, guys.
I'll see
I'm
y'all
out too.
I'll see y'all Thursday. Don't know about tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye. Thanks everybody in the chat for joining in. I said we'll be back on Thursday night, 6 o'clock Eastern time till who knows when. And then, yeah. So we'll say bye.